Okay, so we gotta plant this toolkit. I should have done it at nighttime factory, but we just went to daytime.
Okay, it's nothing.
Damn, we spawned right in the middle of factory. Man, if we're gonna get wasted in the spawn, I would be right here. Welcome to Tarkov, boys. Escape the spawn zone. Thought there would be treasures down here. Actually, oh. What the hell is this scav at? Like, sees us through a wall or something. Yeah, I think they said something about the ambient sounds have been fixed, so we should hear like the wind and bushes rustling and stuff, even though it's dead silent on factory right now. What is that bathroom?
Damn, he's gone.
I can't tell if that's a player or a scav in there. Ooh, it's a pretty good scope. Oh yeah, so I can't actually buy surgery kits now, but I can't buy nice scopes. Oh no. That was so delayed. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's talking about this new video card coming out, the 5090 or whatever, that's going to mimic the 4090 performance with AI frames. I don't really understand it, but luckily I already have the 4090, so I'm not really thinking about it. But I'm sure it is something to consider. Oh shit, I think we got auto vault on. Alright, let me try that again. Yeah, Jeff, I don't really understand the AI frames. Then some people in chat are saying that I'm already using partial AI frames with the 4090. Not really sure what it means, though. Yeah, I'm sure some people just saved up to get the 4090 and then they watched that and they're like, what? So how much does it cost? It's like 500 bucks for this video card. So you'd rather spend 500 or 2,000?
Where are you?
It's so quiet in the factory. It's not like the old days where it was just chaos up here. I do kind of like it though. It feels a bit bigger now. Ooh, what's this? 104, what's inside there? Gingy, yeah, I think it's full. It's only got 4 slots, sadly. Oh, but I just realized we do have enough to trade up for the docks case once I get out of this raid. This is strange. Nothing in the safe. Oh yeah, and I feel like we definitely can't go without mentioning the craziness that's going on over in LA right now. I hope you guys don't have any friends or family that's over in California, you know. I do hope the best for anybody involved in that. It seems crazy right now. Luckily I don't really know. I probably only know like 1 or 2 people that are over there, so I think they're okay. Tarkov night, yeah, complex. So they extended the flea market another 4 or 5 days, and I'm worried that I don't know if we're gonna be super interested in mid-wipe Tarkov. So let's make the most of it while it's still early wipe, and then we'll probably do Daisy next stream. I do have a pretty busy weekend coming up with some nonsense, so I'm not sure what it's gonna look like until maybe Sunday. Where's this PMC been hiding? It feels like factory might be a little bit shorter and maybe the player scav's getting quicker. Oh shit. Guy seems moderately geared up. I don't know if I'm seeing that right, but it seems like he has night vision on. It might be a scav with the new scav night vision. Yeah, quick I do. Maybe he's in there doing his quest. And I am getting some frame drop, that's weird. Yeah, he's got night vision on. Or he did. Where the hell did it go? Ah, quick, it all started back with Perfect Dark on N64 and then Halo 1 on Xbox.
This one's finished.
God, don't do that. Anytime somebody types F, I feel like my internet's going out again. Which, with our track record, it might go out again. What was that? I'm still not too confident in the audio. Jeez, what was that noise? One of Santa's little helpers. Elf scav. Kind of seems like a cultist. Some kind of cult writing. Ah, dude, lost. Thank you so much for the gifted sub bomb, dude. We got so many guys. Chris, Craig, Jeg. There's Bling, Box, Connor, Vanish, Highlander, Gluten. We got Crispy, Jenny Bear, and Swamp Fox. Thanks for all the big resubs. Oh shit, we got Pickles there. Dude, especially you, Lost. Thanks for the 5 gifted sub on as well. I'm missing all you guys. We got Agent, is it Looksy, Popeye, War, and or is it Infil? I can see if you guys are getting the emotes. Thanks to Lost. Oh fuck, it's Santa Claus. Is he gonna shoot me? I just killed one of his little elves here.
Freeze!
Look, Santa, Christmas is over, pal. I'm thinking maybe I'd take you out back. Get that big loot sack for myself. I heard it's not that big of a deal, this patch. At least give me something. Come on. It's just you and me now, Santa. Give me a little something, something. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, he did the thing, but he didn't drop anything. Oh, there it is. What the fuck?
Stop!
Dude, these scavs are so busted when it comes to going through doors. Oh, I didn't do my quest. Oh shit. That's fucking player scav.
Hold it! It's vanished.
Man, he really took off. Oh! Jesus! That scared the fuck out of me. Alright, let's just go do our quest. I can't be messing around with these player scavs. Dude, I don't know what just happened with my camera there. Fucking shook me to high heavens. Okay, I don't know how to get to the quest spot from here. Let's at least get one full mag for these player scavs. And we might as well do some insurance fraud. Just because it seems like the audio is not that great. Or I mean, audio in general is not that great, yeah. Dispatch people are saying, but I just meant maybe one headset seems a little bit better than the other. Even if the prices don't match up. Welcome back where I started. Hmm. God, this thing shoots so fast. Oh shit, we gotta go. We got 3 minutes. Alright, which control board do we do? This one? You'll be fine. Yeah, he's probably camping the extract though. Maybe we should go through the window. We run the AWM times in PUBG were so good. It felt so OP. Santa's little elves again. Oh! No, that scared the hell out of me. Dude, I should have known that he'd be camping around there, but I was freaking out. I should have known better. Okay, it's all good. At least now we can go into the, maybe the 0 to hero type runs. Man, he looked like Santa Claus too. I think he was wearing Santa's hat. But I caught a little glimpse of him in the corner of my eye. I should have shot him. Alright, so maybe that quest doesn't count, but it's okay, because we still have another tool set. So maybe we say forget the 0 to hero runs and just go right back into factory. But yo, Paradigm Shift, thanks for the 11 month sub. And is it NM White? Thanks for 59 months in a row, dude. Alright, so we do have a little bit of insurance to burn through from last time as well. Let's just get rid of this stuff. Man, we got so much garbage. Actually, it might be a little bit more fun to use this new VSK. I haven't actually used it before. I heard it's like the budget VSS or the budget ASVAL. So it's definitely a new gun. You don't have to repair it now, you just have to extract. Okay, let's check on the quest. Survive and extract, alright, nice. Shit, problem is I don't have too many morphines. Alright, turn in 2 painkillers. Okay, so we also can get a docs case. That'll hold our money and our keys here. So I forgot where they found the cat, the lion, and 4 horses. So that's pretty huge. Oh nice, and we got that new key, 104. Okay, so what are we missing? Maybe grenades. Let me see if I can actually buy some grenades these days. Alright, so the quest remains survive factory once and we should be good to go. I feel like I'm definitely missing something. It's gotta be a splint. Food and water, yeah, so it's factory. We can always run to the extract in like 10 seconds on factory, so I'm not too worried about food and water. But I think we're just about maxed out. Dude, I'm having a hard time with the names tonight, dude. Rob, thanks for the 31 months, and we run 94 months in a row, all the way back from the PUBG days. Thanks for the massive support, dude. And Sylviac, dude, thanks for the 7 months. Keep forgetting to use my Prime. This old age doesn't come on its own. Dude, thanks for remembering to use the Prime. It's all good, man, if you miss a few months. And, again, Wub, thanks for 15 months in a row, dude. I've just been extra stressed out and busy lately trying to house hunt. I'm trying to get out of this apartment before I get locked into another lease. So I'm looking at another house this week. After that, I think things will calm down quite a bit with me. Like one of the biggest stressors in life is your living situation, your house arrangement, you know? And once that changes out of this apartment, I think things will get a lot better. Yeah, Bleo, man, it seems like a lot of unforeseen expenses. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely want to buy a house and get locked into a plan and stuff, but it's just like, I feel like you look at the flat number and then you don't realize it's probably like an extra freaking $100,000 or whatever it might be, just on stuff you didn't even think of, you know, but that's just how it is. It's probably how it's always going to be. Salami, what was going on with Daisy yesterday? Are you talking about Namalsk? I actually had a lot of fun. I don't think we got too deep in the map, but it was a good time. Alright, I don't know if we should do semi-auto or full auto for this gun. Alright, so we just have to survive. Let's make the most out of it. We can always come in and survive for the quest. What are your settings for leaning? 2 different types of lean. I don't really utilize all the different types of lean, dude. It's just I put the tip of my finger on E, and then roll the rest of my finger down to the move key, so I can walk and lean at the same time. But yeah, there are various types of leans. I'm not sure which one you saw me do. You can do like a blind fire too, but I haven't tried that this patch. I think they kind of nerfed it from the old days.
Freeze!
Uh-oh. It's got an impact grenade or something? Yeah, it seems like a new gun, dude. I don't think it's brand new, though. I think it just looks that way with a suppressor on it. Oop. Jesus. Kind of bounces a little bit, but kills people.
One down.
Kind of feels like you're hitting him in the face with a baseball bat or something.
Stop!
What? What? What the fuck was that? Oh my god. That was whack. Yeah, he probably pre-fired the shit out of us. It seemed like so instant. He just like runs over and just fucking perfectly wastes us. Alright, it's all good. At least we're getting some good action on Factory and testing out new guns and stuff. That's all that matters. Bearded, thanks for the 11-month sub, dude. We got Old Granddad, thanks for the 2-year resub. And Taylor, dude, thanks for over 4 years. 49 months is huge. Was it Leak as well? Or Kai Leak, thanks for 55 months. Crank, thanks for 4 as well, man. So many long-time subs over 4 years. And Chuck Norris in the house for 57 as well. Thanks, dude. Alright, well, let's try to burn through the insurance until it's gone. And it's pretty much gone except for those drops. Let's bust open one of these, just to say goodbye to the drops forever. Yeah, I was cheating his ass off. I mean, I don't want to call it on something like that. He could have been cheating his ass off. He does only have like 900 hours. He's kind of got a weird looking account. And the way he peeked and like immediately headshotted me, sure, it's a little bit sus, but I don't know, man. I just don't want to be that guy that's immediately like, oh, fucking cheats. Let's just get in the next one, you know? At least the queue times are only 2 minutes long. But if it's blatantly obvious, then I'll be right there with you. If anything, I was being very obvious with my audio. But I would still kind of expect someone to take a little bit longer to acquire my head there. You know what I mean? It was like a perfect fuck. It was like he had a CS lineup. You know what I mean? But then you also got to question, like, what does it really look like on his screen when he flies around the corner? I feel like the netcode has always been a bit of a question mark. Like, if you used the aggressiveness to your advantage, like you fly around the angle and the other dude's holding the angle, you do have the advantage. You know, if you're snappy, if you're good. So if he's flying around the corner, it might look good on his screen, even though it looks kind of fast on our screen, you know what I mean? So what I could do is understand that, and then stay behind that pillar, and once I know he's kind of out in the open, then I peek him, you know what I mean? So I don't want to call cheats, even though it did seem kind of sketchy. Let's just get in and, I hate to say it, but try to abuse the peeker's advantage when you got somebody going like full aggro on you, trying to do it to you, you know? It's like, I don't want to live by it, I don't want to do it all the time, but if you think someone is going like full monkey mode on you, you kind of have to do it back to them. So, okay, I'm getting to the point though where it seems more fun to do like a build-a-gun run, or maybe a pistol build-up 0 to hero. So let's do like a USP, just to maybe mimic the 0 to hero a little bit. Yeah, we don't need that many bullets. It might be too much of a pain to try to get a laser or flashlight on this blocky looking thing. Let's just take it out. I think we're probably missing something. Inverted mouse. Dude, who the fuck is going around spreading the information about the inverted thing? You're like the third person. We've only been on for like 30 minutes. We got 3 people coming in here being like, dude, smoke, what the fuck? I can't sleep at night because my buddy told me that you've been playing inverted. Well, please tell me that's not true, smoke. Dude, I'm playing inverted. What? I don't know who the fuck's spreading all this information, but I don't appreciate it. Ah, Ricky, thanks for the 58 months, dude. Phantom, thanks for the 49. Nah, don't say that, dude. You're not old. Dude, you're like half the age of, you know, we had a 96er in here earlier, we run. You're like half his age, almost. You're not too old yet. Oh, Sequisha mentioned it. Ah, see, I knew it. I could smell it. I could sense it. That somebody had said something. Because you don't get 3 people in 30 minutes talking about the inverted. It usually takes like 7 hours to set in. Somebody in chat finally starts yapping about it, and then it's like, wait, what? But 30 minutes in, 3 people? No. I'll get mad at your boy. No, I'm not mad at Sequisha. Sequisha's awesome. I know he's been playing a lot of World of Warcraft. I was hoping to maybe eventually play some Dark and Darker with him, but I think we both kind of fell off of playing D&D. But if he gets back into it and I get back into it at the same time, I do want to hit him up and see if he wants to do probably some duos, but maybe some trios. What does no flea extended mean? So Fabbage, and somebody else was asking why are they doing no flea market. So it's only a temporary thing. I want to say they're going to start doing it at the beginning of every wipe for a little while, but they're doing no flea market for the first 2 weeks of the wipe to kind of keep things fresh, or keep things limited, you know, slow down the progression so people can't just get on the flea market and blast through all the questing. So they're having a hard time right now getting keys to get through the questing, and they're having a hard time making... They're still getting rich, but they're having a hard time getting like uber rich extremely fast. So they extended that for another 5 days.
Like in the movie. Got a bad feeling about this.
Now, Absent, I think we're saying a little bit extreme things here, saying like remove it entirely. I think the flea can stay just limited. They've been doing a good job making limitations, haven't they? Like something like not being able to interact with unique boss items. Like Killa's mask or Tagilla's visor. Like, certain things just aren't on the flea market, right? So maybe they continue to do limitations. Oh, I'm down for no flea as well, dude. I just don't think that's gonna happen. I think they're already too deep to do that. Okay, hold on. We got some spawn zone shit going on here. You know, some people might say, like, oh, well, make it so you have to unlock the flea at, like, level 30. But then people are going to say, oh, well, the no-lifers unlock it in 2 days still. They just power level to 30. So that's not the solution. Where's this guy? He's gotta be right above us.
One down. I need ammo.
He's got cameras and shit. Got some kind of spy on our hands. What was this guy getting into? Fucking weirdo, if you ask me. Yeah, it's definitely for a quest, huh? What are we doing here? I want to check this other guy. Seems like he's in a fight. Alright, so they changed something with the hitboxes too. People were bitching about the throat hitbox or the neck or something, so they combined that with the chest now. Some people are happy, some people aren't. What's the deal with that? Man, that was sweet. I think we finished the pistol quest. I forgot about that. Kill three PMCs with a pistol. Oh, his little face was right there for a second, I thought. Oh, baby! What the fuck? Not sure where he can be over there. Man, I'm worried about bullets here. How many bullets does he have? Ooh. Is that new night vision?
Hold it!
There's just so many angles. Yeah, the new nods can only be attached to the tanker helmet, and they're not that good. Because you can't wear a headset with it. But it's cool to see, even lower tier night vision. Something you can get off of a scav. Ooh. And I want to try to secure that gear just for fun. I feel like this guy's gonna grab his buddy's stuff and run.
Hey brother, do you have a tall shotgun?
Yo, yeah, I got one.
Hello?
Over here, brother.
Do you have a no? Do you know if any of the bodies have one?
I could show you.
I just need a tall shotgun for my friends.
No! What? I fucked that up so bad, dude. I didn't want them to realize I was a PMC. I had to kill him. I know he sounded nice, dude, but I don't play that game. I don't play the game where they're like, wait, just give me the quest item, bro. I'm just scabbing. I was totally ready to fuck him up, but... Oh, man. Alright, it's all good. At least we got the quest done. Man, I gotta stop doing the left shoulder thing, because I fuck up so many kills because of it, but it just looks so cool that I'm addicted to it. That's my bad. That was an easy kill. He did have some decent armor on for a scab, though. Yeah, like he hears a little footstep. He's like, dude, hold up, freeze the fight. You got a fucking quest item for me, my man? It's like, come on, let's fight it out, dude. I'm fucking desperate for some action here. Actually, I'm not that desperate. If you play Factory for like 10 minutes, you get all your action for the night. Okay, let's see what our quest is. I think the main thing is getting level 20 so we can get our first ammo box. So a little bit of XP is going to help that. Oh, this would be a good one. Obtain information about the Deputy Chief's past life on customs. Anything to send us into the expansion on customs might be nice tonight. Oh, we can get an ammo box from level 2 mechanic, which we just got. So let's see what the trade is. Oh, where is it? I think we have to do a quest to get it. Okay, so we have to do one of these build-a-gun quests. What is it, this one? Maybe the one after this one? Oh, we still haven't survived. Smoke, I'll be honest, looks kind of janky. What are you talking about? This Tarkov update looks kind of janky? Or you mean the left shoulder peak looks a little bit janky? What are you talking about? I just want to go see what that guy had upstairs. The dude that died on the bridge. Gunsmith Part 5. Alright, well if you guys don't mind, let's blow through one or two of the gunsmithing missions real quick. I just gotta get a suppressed MP5. How do I get that? I don't know if we have all the parts available, but let me just try to build it. Need lower. I think it just makes sense to buy an MP5, right? And then strip it down. Yeah, I could go to the builds menu, but it's also kind of fun to just go to these menus and remember things. Like, I did this a long time ago before you could just click on the build menu, so let me see if I can figure it out. Where's the suppressor? Okay, what do we need for a laser device? I should have something small here. Nice. That'll do. Alright, problem is we can't do this until I get a 60 round AK mag, which we haven't found yet. Oh, the shoulder switch. Yeah, so it's middle mouse wheel button. So free look is usually middle mouse wheel button, but I put that to left alt to mimic DayZ's controls. So that freed up space, so if I just move my trigger finger to middle mouse wheel, I change my shoulder. Alright, let me just burn through some of these basic meds I've been hoarding for some reason. Problem is, we're all out of painkillers. Alright, let's do one more drop from the event. Maybe get ourselves some food and water. Let's just use that to free up some space, get rid of it. Alright, so we're looking for a 60 round mag. If I can kill the boss on Factory, Tagilla, he's going to give us a 60 round mag. Or where else do we have a good chance of finding it? Let me think. Or we just go in and finish the quest. So let's get back in. Could do a nighttime raid if this has a flashlight. Let me see if it does. Nah, Mo. It's just in the controls, so when I tap middle mouse wheel, it changes to the left side shoulder perspective. I guess you don't actually change your shoulder, but it goes to that left side's perspective, you know? Like a left shoulder peak, let's say. But there might be something in your controls that's conflicting. You know, go through and make sure that you have everything set properly. Or you can have like multiple keybinds assigned to the same mechanic, you know what I mean? You could have like 3 different keys that do the same animation, I guess. Yo, Rob. Thanks for all the bits, man. We got Danny, Kuro, Mambit. Is it Nationless? Dude, thanks for 68 and 75 months. Both you guys are the big resubs. We got Vlimbar, Tactical, and again, Bobson. Thanks to the 58, dude. Yeah, Silver, I don't know. I'm not so concerned what the title is, if it's like alpha or beta, early access. As long as it's like fun and getting updates. I think getting new updates is exciting, rather than just being like a finished product that then could get stagnant. So, yeah, I know that we want things to be better, but I still think it's kind of exciting to be part of a good early access game. Even though your definition of good might be different than mine, you know?
Huh.
Oh my god, the fucking shadow. What is that thing? Oh, I try to do a nighttime raid and this is what we get. Oh, it's got a friend with us for this raid. Let me try the other side. Ooh, could that be the boss? Jeez. Alright, well, let's just maybe get out of here for the quest. Yeah, like, I think doing it like this, you know, changing my shoulder and then committing to ADS and peeking, this is fine. But if I come around a corner and try to point fire him, this is so incredibly inaccurate, it hurts. Gotta do the headlamp. Oh yeah, can I put this on my helmet? Dude, fuck it, let's just do it for fun. How do I turn it on though? Yeah, how do you... So sweet. What? Not the laser though. I'm like fucking Predator or something with this thing. Maybe I'll start shooting where the laser's coming from. Well, that'd be my head.
Freeze! Give up!
Whoa!
Shit, what's your problem, man?
What kind of fucking spaz reaction was that? Even somebody outside so he like sprints out here just to get wasted. He's like, holy shit, it's the fucking Terminator. He sees this big beam of light coming out of my head. Like, ugh. It's kind of in a bad spot. I don't know, Borat, level 28, and that's your movement. Kind of felt like old Borat was ready to die. How the fuck did you kill Frankie? Oh, with the UMP. Oh, I got an idea. Okay, let's try that. Let's put this back on the gun. Turn the laser off. There we go. Oh, if you hold the button, it might change it. I should have tried the hold. Let me try. Nah, it doesn't seem to do it. That's okay, though. We just need Tigilla to make an appearance. Such a dangerous angle. No, Jordan. So sometimes this game is extremely loud. It's just something with this update has made it extremely desolate and quiet. I think they did fix some of the ambient sounds though. It's just like it's nighttime and it's snowy out. So I think it's supposed to be dead silent sometimes. Not sure why I can't jump out here. The boss spawner is 10% now? Really? Is that across the board for all the bosses, or? Might just have to play factory until we see him. Just to get that 60 rounder, maybe. Fucking shit! I knew he was gonna do that. Just... Oh. Watch the second I start looting. Oh! Kicks it open just to give me the finger. He's like, hey, fuck you. Ooh, 10 G's. It does look like a splicer. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about Bioshock lately. Maybe to the point where we gotta do a Bioshock playthrough. Yeah, let's not turn any lights on. Whoa! Oh my god! What is that noise? Dude, that had to have been a player just camping in the bathroom. I did that thing where I fell down last time, so I was like, okay, this time I'm just gonna fucking launch my body through the window. And that was a bad idea. Oh, we got killed by Jerk Maxer. You know, we probably shouldn't even check this dude's profile, but... yeah, he's fucking crabbing through the bathroom all day. That's alright, he's probably more desperate for kills than we are if he's doing that, so... I'm over here fucking stomping around. We gotta start slow walking like that guy, I guess. Yeah, but yo, Chillmonger, thanks for 47, dude. We got Legend Killer. Thanks for 25 months. Thanks for all the mega resubs. Alright, we just gotta get in and leave to finish the quest, and then we can get back to customs for a little bit. Or we keep doing factory till I see the boss, but let's try to go back and forth from maybe nighttime factory to customs. What's the worst boss in your opinion? What do you mean worst boss? Like the hardest one to fight, or maybe the least interesting to kill? Worst boss. Need some basic meds. Alright, these rigs are full of junk. Let's just burn through them. Worst boss? Yeah, you know what? I know some people love Killa, but I don't really care for the guy. I used to think he's kind of stupid, but I think that's because I have this weird disposition towards the Adidas tracksuit. And I think it looks horrible. Not horrible, but like, I wouldn't be that guy wearing the Adidas tracksuit like out and about when I'm going shopping and shit. It strikes me as like a go to the gym or sit at home type of outfit, but like, people from a certain part of the world like love this tracksuit shit. So the fact that he's wearing it, I think he kind of, I don't know. Yeah, I'd say Killa's like my least favorite, maybe. If Killa was more of a like a badass tank though, like he's so close to, he is a tank. But if his design was just a tiny bit different, then I think he'd be really badass. But it's all good. I think one of the best parts about Tarkov is all the different unique bosses. So there's gonna be a few that you don't love, and that's all good. But yeah, he also has a history of just like running, power sliding, and spraying you down in like a really unnatural way. So he's not. Sometimes he's fun to fight, but other times it feels a little bit robotic. Okay, so I'm trying to use like a basic early wipe 8R just to see, you know, what you can build with level 1 vendors. Basically, we keep getting this back. Favorite boss? I went through a phase of thinking the goons were really cool, like having a 3-man unit, all having different roles, like one's the sniper, one's the commander, assaulter, one's the support bomber, you know. I think the goons are really cool, how it's like an assault, like an actual like organized tactical assault on you sometimes after they see you. So the goons are very cool. If I had to pick a solo boss though, who would it be? Yeah, hearing their voice comments where they're like, "Oh shit, I think I heard somebody," is so intense. Tagilla, nah, Tagilla's kind of a juice monkey. Like he's cool, but he's kind of got that like like he probably wears like Affliction t-shirts and shit when he's not in the factory. Like, fuck Tagilla, dude. But no, he's scary as hell. Tagilla is like the closest thing to like a scary monster in the game. So, all right, let's get back in. Look, nothing against the Affliction shirts. If they're on sale, whatever, pick it up. But like, nah, don't wear that shit. Alright, let's do one more factory to try to do the quest. If we die here, we'll go into customs. Have you fought the new boss? No, so that's the thing. I knew I was missing something. I haven't fought Partisan yet, and I don't really know how to increase our chances of seeing him, or else I would. Are you checking out Dark and Darker Dispatch? So I did start playing Dark and Darker right when they did the wipe, dude. And I've played a little bit off stream. You know, a little bit solo, a little bit with friends, and it seems like the patch of the Sorcerer, like everybody you see in the raid is playing the Sorcerer. Maybe not everybody, but they're basing their gameplay around the Sorcerer class right now. And I'm not a big spellcaster, but it could be fun to be the rogue fighting the spellcasters with like silence and invis and stuff. I don't know. I love Dark and Darker, dude. I did love it. I think I still like it. I still enjoy it. But it's turned into this like competitive sweat fest, I think. And it didn't help that they added Arena. So now like Arena has kind of changed things in a way where I think it's killed a lot of people's patience. Like they're so used to being able to go on and just get quick action in Arena that they go back to the main game and they're just like rushing spawns more than they already were. So I don't know. I think I love Dark and Darker, but it's a little bit less magical than it used to. Like I guess the devs said they weren't trying to make a competitive game, but that's exactly what it's turned into. So yeah, I don't know. I love D&D when on the right day, but when you bump into people that are doing like the super sweaty tactics with their movement speed, like running circles around you and shit, it's kind of annoying. You know, like shutting doors in each other's faces, running away from each other. You know what I mean? Like the meta of that game at the highest level is kind of shitty, but the game itself is really cool. So that's kind of where I'm at. I don't know. But it's really encouraging to see people like, you know, Sequisha gets hooked on it sometimes, other streamers get hooked on it. That's really sweet, but no disrespect to the main people, but they get so good at it that they're just like farming bosses all day long. And it's like, man, I don't want to do that. I want to like get random encounters in the dungeon and shit, you know?
Huh.
But yeah, farming boss, that's probably how you get the best loot. Was that the boss? Could that have been Tagilla? Oh shit.
Hold it!
It is him? No way, that's him. Fuck, dude, I don't have the best bullets for this. Oh, I forgot grenades too. Whoa! Fucking sent, dude. He rushed in, or maybe spawned in the bathroom and he was just waiting to drop my head. I should have known, but I thought he was a scav. Or I started thinking maybe he was the boss. Oh no, I came in a little bit unprepared with no grenades for Tagilla, no armor piercing rounds. Well, 33 is not bad on the SOST. Can't spawn bathroom. I think you can spawn bathroom now, or he just fucking rushes over there. Breathe. I don't think Tagilla can get outside. I think we're good in that regard. Let's get the best bullets in this thing though. I think you can also spawn right here, outside, dude, and then you can just go camp in the bathroom if you want, or downstairs. I think that first floor camp is really strong. I just almost messed it up right there. You can throw them if you're accurate. Didn't they just change the throat hitbox like today though?
What the? He's vanished.
Let's see if we can find him. He's got a code. You don't think they changed it just yet, though? Dig gate art? Yeah, it reminds me of a gun that you'd see in Fallout. Something like the, what are they called? The NCR, what do you use? Can't remember what it's called. But basically you could build it right at level 1 vendors from any 8R you find. Kind of pretend it's your own little semi-auto M4. Yeah, like a patrol carbine, something like that. Looks even better with 20 round mags. Alright, so how do we clear this without getting shot by somebody next time? Man, it's kind of tough. There's like a weird little snag. Nade? I don't have a nade. Did you see nade somewhere? We need to find the boss.
Where are you?
Just gotta get him on us and then run back to that window, I think.
Freeze!
Who's jumping and why is he jumping? Yo, dude. You wanna work together?
need backup.
Where the fuck did the boss go? Ah, I just want to get him on us. We gotta go back to that window. Oh, baby. Everybody's playing as Santa Claus today. Like, what does Tequila do in his free time? Is he like pumping weights in the back, or where does he like to hang out?
Enemy killed.
Yeah. Motherfuckers stay busy, don't they? You don't know if Tequila's in the raid. So the very first voice comm, a lot of people in chat said, "Oh, that's him," but it could have, for all I know, it could have been a bear. Yeah, it could have been a bear taking damage. But if Tequila's spawn chance is 10%, we got a really good chance of seeing him. I think he would have hunted you down by now. Yeah, we had one raid though where he shot at me and then just disappeared. Never saw him again. I guess I did die shortly after though.
Stop.
Jesus, fucking sprinting around like athletes, dude. What the hell kind of contraption is this, dude? I wouldn't be caught dead leaving the house with that thing. It's like a fucking alien Uzi. I guess we take the mags for it. It's probably a good gun, right? I believe you're getting greedy. Motherfucker. I beat this game 7 years ago. It ain't never time to leave, and I ain't never getting greedy. We're here to play, we're here to get some fun. I'm here to fucking wait for these player scavs to show up so I can kill their asses. Let's drop this. No, you're right though. We do have to leave to finish that quest. Let's just make the most of it. Get an easy win under our belt here, finish the quest, see which one is next. Wait a minute. I think there was one more body to check though. Do we want to get— oh no, that's what it was. Do we really want to give up on looking for Tagilla? Do you really think that was a bear voice line? Did somebody, or one of you guys in chat probably plays as a bear, right? Was that a bear voice line? Oh no, so the armor is connected to the rig. It's inventory space and armor combined, so you can't wear anything right here if you have an armored chest rig. Speaking of tunnels. Speaking of tunnels, actually, what is this for? Oh yeah, lead deeper, or go deeper into the catacombs, perhaps someone will open the door for you. We could try to find this new extract.
Hold it.
He just opened it for you. Let's find what door it is. I've never seen it. Oh, Smuggler's Passage. Bring code. Smuggler's Passage.
Enemy killed.
Let's see what it says again. There are quite a few locked doors in the Polecum factory leading deeper into the catacombs. Perhaps someone will open the door for you if you know the code word. So if I leave this raid without using it, I think the note gets deleted, right? So we might as well use it and learn something new. And yo, Nit, know what's going on, dude? Oh, maybe it's one of these doors. Alright, if somebody knows what door it is, you could give me a hint. Just a little hint would be welcome. Because I think I just have to keep checking doors until we find it. Yeah, let's try the cellar door. Maybe the door you need a factory key for. Shit. think, let's think. I don't know. We might not find it. Oh, oh, oh. Might be this door right here. That looks... No, that's not it. Wait, this seems different. Oh, 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 oh. There it is. That is strange. Have I ever even been right here? What is this place? Oh, okay, you can drop right down from the corner. You have to transfer the code. Yeah. We'll do it in a second. We've got plenty of time here to figure out where we're at. So this is where you used to put the factory key, right? Oh yeah, definitely. So what, did they take out the factory key? Or at least the use? Or maybe it goes right there now. Alright, well, let's use it up. Transfer code.
Found an exit. Time for extract.
Nice. We just gotta get out to finish this quest. Alright, let's go back to customs, take a little break from factory for a minute. We'll come back here to try to hunt down Tagilla later. I'll be up Fandy. Thanks for 28 months. We got Uncensored, Omura, T-Skillet, Trillmonger. Thanks again for coming in for 47 months, dude. Yeah, I haven't found too many rare keys yet this wipe. We gotta get the factory key. Alright, so we gotta kill 8 PMCs with grenades. Just gotta get one more thing of mayo for this Christmas quest. It's such an ugly weapon, I hate to say. This little area right here, man, just needs like a suppressor or something. They also got like a new model for the MPX. Looks a little bit sharper now. Alright, well, sadly we don't have too many M4 rounds, so I'm trying to save the good ones. Let's just buy some junky stuff. Try to go for face shots. Okay, so that's what, 11 pen, 18 pen, so we're just shopping for the best penetration, I guess. Alright, this time let's not forget grenades. And people right now are freaking out about holding their items for when the flea market opens up so they can make like uber amounts of money. And it's like, ugh. You're just gonna be rich forever again, like we always are. It's gonna be uber rich forever, you know? But we'll see what happens in 5 days if the flea market explodes and everybody's just like, or if the certain items are like extremely expensive right when it opens. It's gonna be interesting to see how it plays out, but I know a lot of people are definitely enjoying the no flea market for what it is. Or while it lasts, rather. Alright, what do we got? I mean, I'm definitely doing it too. It's like I'm keeping all the shit because I do want to do a few of the early hided upgrades at least. And I can't sell this stuff on the flea yet, so I'm definitely going to sell a few items, but I'm not going to worry about the money too much. As long as we got like 3 mil, that's all you really need, I think. Alright, let's go into customs. We got to focus on a few things though. Let's turn in our quest and see which one is next. What do you keep dog tags? So there's certain questing that requires dog tags to turn in, and then you can also trade dog tags for different items. So I wish I was more into the trading and the crafting and stuff. You do required search, take out barter offers. Actually, how do you do it? How do I see what items trade for dog tags? I thought it was required search. Exclude barter offers. Operational only. Alright, anyway, let me see if I can find one. So the cool thing you do here actually is study the barters. Click on that little barter icon, and then it only shows you trades here. And just keep clicking around until you see one that trades for dog tags. I don't know if I have any available actually. But that's a pretty cool deal right there. One little wrench for a totally decked out Uzi. Oh, there we go. So, 40 level 15 or above dog tags will get you another scav junk box. I don't know if that's a good deal or not, if you gotta do the math. Okay, let's start loading into customs, and I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break as we load in. So we have to find the train car to investigate some dead sheriff or dead deputy or something. Alright, I'll be right back as we load in. And Yoshidi, thanks to the 8 months. Raging Father, thanks to the 16 using that prom again, dude. Just watched Struggle video on the second YouTube channel. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. Aw, man, I'm glad I can make you laugh, dude. Thanks for watching the YouTube videos. And now we got Chief, Allied Oregon. Thanks both of you guys for the mega resubs, up to 76 months. And Flesh Weasel, thanks again for the 59, dude. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What's going on, Corpse? Hostile. We got Kesar, Kane. Thanks for coming in tonight. Yeah, I don't know what's going on today. I'm getting some weird performance spikes. Like some frame spikes even on Factory being the smallest map. I figured it'd have the best performance being all indoors. But I was getting some jagged frame spikes. Let me see if it happens on customs as well. Maybe I should have restarted my PC today or something. No, I haven't played Hell Let Loose just yet. I used to play a bit of Squad though, Gabo. Pretty sure Hell Let Loose is like Squad from a different time period, right? What level are you? I think we just hit level 20. I'm kind of taking my time this patch. We haven't done too many big missions yet that give us big XP bonuses, you know.
So, what do we have here?
Back to the snow. It feels cozy as long as it's not too flashbangy. Shit, our quest is over here by the train yard. Yeah, I wasn't feeling those frame specs last time we played though. Maybe it's something with the newest hotfixes. Shit, how do we get through here? I think I did this last time. Might as well benefit from the Christmas trees while they're still here for a few more days. I think those are going to be gone on like the 15th or the 14th, something like that. Full screen you lose like 40 plus frames. Let me see what I'm on right now. I'm playing on borderless for some reason. What do you recommend? Borderless, windowed, or full screen? I think it actually got auto swapped to borderless on me. I didn't select that. Okay, the quest is right back here. This might be trouble. Scav. There it is. Yikes. Just a scav. I was gonna say, instead of rushing towards those gunshots really close to spawn, let's just try to get away from it all. Thought I heard a player over this way. Blood in the snow. Ooh. Whoa! Jeez. So awkward.
Tourist finished.
And that was awkward. And the first kill was such lucky, good crosshair placement, though. Guy just gets fucking deleted. I guess I shouldn't call cheats on that first guy that killed us in factory after that. Same exact shit. These guys are like, you got 1 kill. Do you want 2 kills? How about 3 kills? 4 kills? Just wait for the scavs. They're on the way. I was like, what the fuck's going on over here, boys? Ooh, we need that for radar. Man, I gotta drop something. We're way too heavy. Shit. People are busting out the MPXs this wipe. Oh, I think I need that thermite for something. Maybe the ammo case trade-ups. Drop the armor, keep the plates. Yeah, I might. I don't know if I want to go full-blown plates right now, though. Aren't the plates still kind of heavy? Need the glasses for what? Some quest? I ain't doing that. Wear the hitman glasses while you kill 20 scavs? Nah. Okay, well, let's drop a few things. Oh, let's open it, go inside there. What is this shit? The good old days of dropping stuff is long gone. Oh, there we go. You know what? Don't worry about it. Got some anti-fraud measures. Jeez. Is that a player scav or a scav? Normal scav. I gotta bounce out of here. Yeah, I'll take like one armored plate, but I really don't want to care about that stuff. Let me just yoink the best plate this guy has. I see, so it is good to check this. So 44 out of 50 for that one. How do you peek like that? How do you peek like what? So you can press middle, or I bind it to middle mouse wheel to change your shoulder. Left side peek. As you can see though, the spiraling skip. Oh! It's not going to work on every angle. Oh, fuck this. Let's just get out of here and do the quest. I did want to go through the new factories. They expanded though. Don't be climbing trains now. Yeah, I think usually people are asking what did I bind the perspective swap key to, because the default one kind of sucks on left alt, I think. I noticed if you're pressing a keyboard button to change your perspective, it definitely throws me off quite a bit. I like to keep it on the mouse. Want to get the rail off the 8R? No, I'm going to pretend that we got the rail off the 8R and just use one, or like buy one after this raid. Because this gun is way too good to take a broken 8R. Yeah, perspective like this, when you're going left and right, that's middle mouse wheel button. And then free look is left alt for me, which some people hardly ever free look in Tarkov. But like, you know, technically if there's a guy camping at the other side of this wall, and you're really good at this, it does make more sense, I think, to get this ready. And it just looks good, it looks kind of proper, you know. What does AGDQ stand for, Zig? Z-gig. Oh, kill scavs and customs. Place markers on the fuel tanks. Oh, I actually got one of those. Might as well place it while we're here. How would you do Daisy at games done quick, though? You can't do Daisy quick, you know? There's no, like, start and finish. Or there's a start, but there's really no finish. It'd be so awkward. You'd be, like, at the games done quick tournament, being like, alright, don't worry, guys. Somebody's gonna show up any minute at this mill base. Trust me. Yeah, Ozzy, some people only play this game with friends, duo, trio. You can play with like 5 people or something, but you can also enjoy it solo quite a bit. See, I'm too heavy. You guys want me to take plates and stuff? It's already like, we're too annoyingly heavy. What can we drop? Yeah. I think it's almost like you have to adopt a certain mindset with the solo approach. Some people think, whoa. Wait a minute. Did you hear that? Is that a suppressed shot at me? Almost like a robot, like the goons or something? Probably not. Some people think like, oh, you want me to play solo and just die all the time, dude? No thanks. It's like, fuck yeah, dude. Playing solo and dying all the time is the fast track to getting good at the game. If you're like playing with your friends and you're kind of like babysitting each other, like kind of playing like a safety net approach a little bit, like kind of relying on your friends a little bit too much, you're not gonna get like as good at those 1v1 fights. So it's really good to just adopt the mindset of, I'm gonna die a bunch, but I'm gonna get better and have fun while I do it. As long as the queue times aren't too bad. You know, if you're playing Tarkov with like 15-minute queue times, that's a different story. But 2 minutes to load in, you might as well just throw yourself in and get better. But yeah, you also got to remember that a lot of people just have gaming buddies, and if you have friends that are playing Tarkov, naturally you're going to be playing with, you know, Tarkov with a group, and that's fine too. That can sometimes bring out the best of the teamwork in the game. I mean, I can team up with random players, but our teamwork can't be that great, you know. But if you're in Discord, you can do some crazy shit in Tarkov. As far as communication goes. Oh, is that a sniper scav shooting at me? Yeah, you could argue that it's not good to like to tell people they suck because they're playing with their buddies. You know what I mean? It's you can play however you want, but I do kind of think of Tarkov the same as DayZ in the sense that maybe the true way, in a sense, the best way to approach it in the beginning is to imagine that you're like stranded. You don't have anybody with you. You got abandoned by your military or whatever, and then you have to find other PMCs and traders and scavs instead of, you know, being in Discord with 5 people for sure. So if you want to get a little bit more immersed in like a hardcore survival game, I'd say solo Tarkov with the chance of talking to other random PMCs sounds way more interesting, you know? Kind of like DayZ. You could play DayZ with your friends and be like, oh shit, where you at? Let's meet up, let's meet up. Or you can spawn on the beach, you know, and then find some random survivors that are your size nearby. Okay. Even though I'd love to loot, we should really just bounce. It's hard to talk about DayZ. You know, they're so different that I don't really like comparing them in the difficulty thing, because there's so many different levels to each. You can just stay at like a fun little cozy casual level in both games, or you can go super sweaty try hard and take it extreme, you know. So I'd say Tarkov is harder more consistently when it comes to needing to win gunfights against, like, you know, skilled players that have good armor. You gotta shoot them in the face, they got good guns, good optics. Like, the combat definitely harder in Tarkov overall because you gotta win constant fights, you know. But some Tarkov players probably couldn't survive in DayZ, at least not right off the bat. So it's like, it just depends how skilled they are or what level you're at. You know, I can go fishing in DayZ and then hide out in the woods. That doesn't sound that hard, you know, or you can kind of put yourself in a position to increase the difficulty. I like the snow, but I'm not going to miss this frostbite effect on the edges of the screen. It just went away. Shit, someone's inside. That's not good. My stamina's so bad. Ammo and plates for everything. Yeah, I would say, like, you can avoid the ammo conversation if you get really good at hitting the face. Like getting face headbox or hitbox all day. Some days you're just hitting nothing but headshots, you know, and it doesn't really matter what bullets you have, but it does matter because you're eventually going to hit them in the helmet or in the top of the armor and feel like you just got robbed. So, I agree, but face shots are where it's at. Oh, baby, what'd I tell you about those face shots?
Ah! I'm hurt!
Fuck.
Where are you?
bush? Is he outside? It's not like he has a friend inside, right? Oh, never mind.
Bears, give up!
Ooh, a lion statue. I shouldn't have dropped those. Whatever. They don't help that much, do they? Fucking scavs are here.
Stop! Door, open it.
Watch, as soon as I start looting, he's gonna open. Oh, okay, okay.
Come out. Hold it.
Yeah. How much space we got in that big sack? Okay, so we do need the hot rods for the refrigerator trade up. What do we not need so much of? Ditch the cat. True, the cat's not that expensive. I want that suppressor, even though it might not be that good, but I just can't buy suppressors right now. Forget the body armor for now. I could probably buy MPX mags anytime. Alright, let's get out of here. What's one feature you'd want in this game? Man, I've learned to appreciate Tarkov for what it is. It's got a lot of good shit. I'm not really trying to ask for anything these days. Or, I mean, for a while it was like we were kind of hoping for like a change in progression. Like they kept saying they're going to link the maps together so you can extract from one map to the next, and it kind of felt like we were going to get a DayZ style open world feel, you know. And a lot of people are clinging on to that as the future of Tarkov being more like DayZ open world, just jump into this big connected map thing. So, like, you know, you could say you want something like that, like more of it to feel like this big open sandbox. But I don't think I want that anymore. I think I appreciate the raid system. It's just historically the biggest turnoff for me was you start out and the initial fights are predictable amongst experienced players because they know where the spawns are, they know where the hot traffic is going to be, the hot spots are going to be, and it's predictable, you know, from start of the raid to the finish. So that's kind of bad. But I think if you let people just roam around open world style, they wouldn't appreciate it like they do in DayZ. Like, I think they would run out of fun or something. So, oh, someone's coming up here.
Hold it!
It was probably just a scab, but maybe that was a player down there. I don't know. I think the most fun I've had in a long time is this new marathon mode where you start on ground zero and you have to survive all the maps in a certain order to, like, you know, win Tarkov, to extract at the very end, like surviving all the maps. And then during that sequence, you have to think, oh shit, I gotta go find food, water, I gotta get a new gun, or more bullets for my gun at least, probably an upgrade to my gear, all during all these maps, you know? So, if Tarkov was more hardcore like that, like find and raid, build your loadout from find and raid stuff, and survive long term, you know, if there's more of a focus on survival than just being like a PvP juggernaut, like, one of the mechanics in there is what I would ask for, but you know, it's in a pretty good spot right now compared to the old days. But some people would say, no, give me back the old days, give me back that certain update, yada yada, but, you know, it is what it is. I think after they take away the Christmas event, we're going to get the marathon mode back. One feature I would like, though, is that low ready stance, how I can lower your gun. The one thing I do like when I watch the single-player Tarkov a little bit, the videos, is that you can kind of like lower your gun so it's not taking up half your screen. And if you're teaming up with a guy, you could lower it so he knows you're not aiming right at his face. I think that'd be a really good feature. What do I do with this super water? Yeah, let's get a rail for that 8R. Alright, I guess we're done using the MPX for a little bit. Let's get a few more M4 mags. I think I got some stashed somewhere. Where did I put all those M4 mags? Maybe I'm out of them. Now we can buy some. Okay, so we technically found a good raid, or a good rail in that raid, so let me just buy one. I think my favorite's been this one that you gotta trade water for. Let's just do it. Oh, it's not gonna work though. Might be the wrong barrel size, or maybe the wrong gas block. I think I have a gas block that's good. There we go. That sucks, so I'm not gonna be able to use the other M4 till we get another low profile one. How do we get this back? Level 3 skier. There's gotta be a different low pro. Okay, we also found this in raid. Let's put a grip on it. Wait, why is that not working? Oh, okay. That's an M lock. Something about a nice little basic looking AR that just looks so good. Nice and sleek, simple. Okay, what are we looking for now? We gotta turn on that quest. We gotta check on room 220. Any 0 to hero runs this evening smoke. So I'm trying to figure it out, dude. We can't really do 0 to hero without getting tagged and cursed by the scavs. So they're gonna be rushing us down trying to kill us. And then people in chat start, you know, if we have like a couple deaths in a row, people start saying, "Oh, what the fuck, dude? Bring a gun in. What the hell's this?" Which, like, I can put up with that and kind of tell them what we're doing. The like survival mode 0 to hero. It is fun. So yeah, maybe let's experiment tonight. See how bad the scavs are when it comes to rushing us down. If it's doable, let's try it again. But I feel like we're not going to really do it until they re-add the marathon option, which you can only do the marathon mode once they remove the Christmas event, because some of the transitional extracts from map to map are blocked right now. So who cares, bro? No, I mean, I get what they're saying though. Some people think you're like disgracing their game by going in naked. They think you're like too scared with gear fear. I'm talking about like people at first glance are gonna think, "Oh, this dude's going in naked even though he's got all these guns and shit," and they don't realize that we're trying to build up our loadout just using stuff that we find in raid, you know. So the first raid might get a little bit nasty, but then the second one we shouldn't be tagged and cursed anymore as long as we find enough stuff. Alright, let me see what's next on customs. $220, put the markers down, and kill scavs. Yeah, I don't want to make it too weird like that, like, oh, we're going to bring in a loadout but then drop it in a bush immediately to avoid getting tagged and cursed. I think it's actually kind of fun when the scavs are running after me, just not when it's like too extremely chaotic right off the bat. But yeah, I think what's going to happen, dude, is if I die like a few times in a row, like stupid ways in the spawn zone, and I just don't even want to build a kit, that's when we're just going to start doing the 0 to hero runs. And, you know, it makes it way more fun, I think. Alright, what else are we looking for? I think we're good. Oh yeah, reticle. I could play factory all day long, but again, I don't want to bore you guys with the same map. So let's play customs for a tiny bit, and then we'll go back to factory trying to hunt down Tagilla for the 60 round AK mag. I don't know if we can kill Tagilla with a pistol though, that's another problem. Oh, fine, Phil. Thanks for watching, dude. I'm glad you found it cozy. We got Dessert. Thanks to the 6 men. GG. We got Jason, Trash. Built Similar. Thanks to the 1500 bits, dude. That's a huge tip. We got Chaotic, Blade, Zensei. Thanks for the big support. Says Deadly was having fun. He's got set up He's got a setup that makes him look like a scav as a PMC. It's funny. Oh yeah, dude, those guys are trouble. You can actually dress up in a way where you definitely look like a scav as a PMC. What do you use tank batteries for? I think you need at least one tank battery for a quest, if you care about the progression with Prap War. Still doing the tree mission? Tin, I'm just... If I can finish some of the Christmas stuff before they take away the tree, I'll do it, but I'm not really focused on it. We just have to find one more thing of mayonnaise, and then the King of the Hill Korvad event, I might pass on it. Since Christmas is long over with, I don't really know if I want to jam out to Christmas music right now. But we could craft stuff in the hideout up until the 15th before they take it away, if you want to make that new gun with the ornaments and stuff. Aw, thanks, Arrow. Take off my hoodie real quick. I think you only get camouflage pants for doing the event, the Korvad King of the Hill thing, so I'll probably pass on those. No Daisy Tate. Nah, so the no flea market thing got extended by 5 days, so we're gonna make the most of it, dude. Probably some Daisy coming up soon, though.
Okay, it's nothing.
Oh, what is this thing? What? There's a poster here, too. Sharpshooter. Oh, I can put it in my docs case. Oh, so check it out. I can't put it in my case, but I can put it in my docs case. Is that a bug? Oh. The sniper scav already shooting at us. I think he is.
Enemy down.
Oh, what is this spot? Okay, so we can get inside. Oh, what the? We can get inside of here now.
We are coming, you hear?
Where you at, Scav? Fuck me.
Hold it!
No! Fuck! I thought that was a PMC coming right on top of me, so I was gonna kill him, but then the other PMC shot us in the back. Man, that sucks. I shouldn't have went over there. I think I went a little bit too high up, and then that player shot us in the back of the head. It was just a scab in the front, though. I probably could have just stayed put. Oh well, he was lucky. We missed his face by an inch. We don't really have any major quests right now anyway. We're just going for scab kills. Man, that dude's got some good shit. I guess I don't feel bad dying to that guy at all. We got a couple of juice monkeys out here. Oh, he was level 47. Jesus. We almost killed him, dude, with that first peek. We were like an inch from his face. I think we both got lucky surviving that first engagement. Now later run it. I think I'm just gonna use stuff that's gonna either help us free up space, help us do a quest, or try the 0 to hero. Let me see what we got. I would like to do a scav run, and then you use the stuff from the scav on your PMC, but I'm kind of sick of getting like really late raids as a scav. Alright, what do we got? Let's get another one of these markers for the quest. We used up all of our insurance. Let's open up another. This is gonna be the last drop. We've opened up all the others. Let's see what we got. Comtax probably being the best thing. Alright, it could be a good time to try the 0 to heroes. I don't really have a whole lot of good body armor. I want to do the Desert Eagle, but we don't have mags for it. Alright, if we're doing 0 to hero, we really got to start with nothing. See how bad this tagged in curse is. So what did we agree on for the 0 to hero runs? I think 1 splint. I'm going to start off with putting the good meds in our secure container, but I might not use them. Let's just start off with that. If we get desperate, we can crack into this stuff, but I'm going to try not to. Oh, the poster too, nice. I think I can put the poster inside the junk box. At least for now. Alright. We're probably gonna get swarmed by scavs immediately, but let's try ground 0. 0 to hero, see if we can survive with nothing but the knife. Yo, Bangstick. Thanks for that brand new prom sub, dude. Oh, we got Muggsy. Thanks for over 4 years subbing. Thanks for mixing in Tarkov with Daisy. Oh, it's my pleasure, man. I'm glad that you like both games. We got Moonshine. Says, I haven't been able to catch you live for a long time. Nice to see some Tarkov again. Aw, dude, I'm glad you enjoyed as well. Thanks for the 66 in a row. That's such a long time. Hope you had a good New Year's, dude. And again, uncensored. Thanks to the 46, man. Dude, I got really lucky. My kitty does not really smell. Very rarely do I have to put up with something like that. She's a very well-behaved girl, you know, like... I think it's because I'm feeding her... She's not stinky because I feed her, like, good stuff, though. Like, my mom, she knows that these certain treats are, like, not good for the cat, but she gives them to her anyway, and I think it leads to the kitty having, like, some, you know, some stomach problems every once in a while, so... I do want my kitty to have some good treats, but I think I care more about her stomach health long term to give her that crap, you know? But I noticed when I first got with the kitty, if I was giving her like dry food one day, wet food the next day, or weird like dollar store treats the third day, that's when she was having stomach problems, you know? So I've just been giving her straight dry food ever since. But I know some people say, oh, my cat only likes wet food. You know, some cats do have a preference. The transitions are still in the map. So you can do the transitions on some maps, but I think a few of them are blocked off because of the Korvad event. So we can get to like interchange, or we can get to streets, but then we can't get to interchange. It's something like that. But we could just pretend and just say, alright, I'm going to extract and then go into the next map in order. You know, let's just practice up for when this actually comes back. No Daisy tonight, Oracle. We'll probably do Daisy next stream. You know, Tarkov just got an update. These are the last 4 days of no flea market. Let's make the most of it, if you ask me. Well, Salty, at least they're inside of an apartment building. So, you know, there was, I saw a cat out in the snow not too long ago, and I felt really bad. Like, ah, man, I should freaking figure out whose cat this is, maybe bring it in. But it was chubby, and I think it was the neighbor's cat, so I didn't do anything. But, man, depending on the neighborhood you live in, there's definitely quite a few street cats. I hope they're staying warm in the wintertime. I don't understand Tarkov, I've never played it. Yeah, it's all good, man. I'm not trying to convince all the Daisiers to, like, you know, love it and accept it and transition over to play it, but there's also some Daisiers that have, like, chosen to... They think that Tarkov is, like, a Daisy competitor, so they've, like, chosen to not look into it, and they're like, oh, I don't understand what's going on. It's just an extraction looter shooter. You're just getting in, you know, trying to extract with better loot than you went in with.
Damn, I'm tired of this
But the cool part is that you're trying to get out of the war zone. Like, you need to make it to the extract point, and you might get in trouble on the way there. We gotta find a weapon pronto. Red flare, what is that calling? I think that's a care package, right? I don't have space to call it in yet. We gotta find something like a chest rig. Stimulant? Don't do this to me. Alright, so already the scavs have given us time to maybe find a gun. We just haven't gotten lucky. Alright, Technicurs, yeah, sometimes the scavs give you a little bit of space and time in the beginning. Not always, though. Like, one is probably looking at us through a wall right now, locked on, just ready to explode. Shit. Where can I find a gun? Like, veins are popping out his forehead as we speak. He's just getting ready to freaking rush me down. Bodies on the stairs. I was hoping for a grenade box. There could be something here, but it's gonna be the death of us. I swear to God, if this is a fake box. Oh. That's gotta be bad luck, right? Is that a broken bug or is that intentional? It's like I get dynamic loot where it's like there's either a crate here or there's not a crate here, but one that just doesn't open at all seems kind of bugged out. Ooh, I need that hose for a quest and the toothpaste for my hideout.
Stop.
Maybe we can catch him at a wall. No, that's not going to happen in the bushes. We gotta go back for that care package. I just gotta see what the damage is on this knife, if I can even one-tap a scab with it. 24 and 31. Is that a player? That was a scav. And no, the flea is the flea market. So think of it like, right when the wipe hits, you know, like Daisy, let's say the server gets wiped, right? A lot of people are rushing to like the best military base in the game. You know, right after Tarkov does a wipe, you can make tons and tons of money on the flea market and you can access like whatever you want basically on the flea market pretty quick. So what they've done to combat that is the first 2 weeks plus 5 days now, there's no flea market to enjoy the early wipe. Now the map definitely looks sick, dude, but it doesn't play as well as it looks. It is fun though. As long as you don't play it too much, it is definitely fun. Not to sound like an asshole, but this map kind of makes you want to go play streets, I think, instead. Give me a pistol. Oh. We gotta get that flare and call in the care package. It'd be such a sweet start to the 0 to hero. Oh, it's over! It's over!
Hold it.
It's over!
Ceasefire.
There's fucking 3 of them down there. Yeah, for a beginner versus other early wipers or beginners, it's good, but nah, the spawn fights are horrendous. I'd say for like the intro map to the game, the spawn should be a little bit better. Like you spawn in and you can immediately get into a gunfight in like 10 seconds on this map, that's the problem. And like new players, I think it's going to turn them off. But maybe the Tarkov guys kind of think that's how it's supposed to be. Like, oh, you're supposed to earn your spot, early raid, win the first fight. But I think like you shouldn't be able to see a player for the first like minute. In a perfect world, you know. Oh. Actually, let's go down underground. Maybe get like a corridor downstairs here.
Stop.
What's the solution? That's the thing. It's tough. But the solution I always thought was, you know, have a map laid out so every spawn is far enough away to reduce the sightlines. But the thing is, you just play a bunch and you bring in a really good scope. And then you spawn in, run down the street, look to that certain point, and you can catch the other guy that's close to you. You know what I mean? So yeah, it is tough. But some of us have thought that maybe BSG hasn't tried to reduce spawn fights. They have, but like, you know, could they reduce a little bit more? Maybe. But it comes down to how big the map is, I think, and how many spawns there are on the map. Pop the flare, so we can't get the flare in our inventory until we have 2 slots big. So if I started bringing in like a chest rig or a backpack to these runs, we could have already done it.
Hold it!
Unheard of's 2 slots tall. Well, I'm not gonna go pay $250 to do my fucking 0 to hero marathon runs, you know? It's supposed to be a challenge. It's supposed to be like we have to go find this stuff to do other stuff. It's all good. Oh, 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 oh.
Freeze! Open this door.
Будет тебе замес. Да не обижу, выходи.
No. Yeah, it's a little bit discouraging that he didn't die in 1 slash to the face. It was a right click too. I guess it's gonna be 2 hits to the face on these scavs. What is this guy doing? This movement is just godlike. Gotta find the hatchling axe. Yeah. Oh, the little streamer item half hatchet, the one with the broken handle. Yeah, I've been looking for it.
Damn, it's gone.
Take your time, dude.
Piece of shit.
Oh fuck. Alright, well look, if we got some good guys, I think, I don't know, are we allowed to use my... Should we cut into the med box or should we stick to the 0 to hero? I brought it in. Let's do it right now. But once we get a few of these under our belt, we're not going to bring in any backup meds like this. Let's just let's cheat a little bit just because we're getting back into the swing of things here. Yeah, it feels weird that I like brought them, but then I'm not choosing to use them. It's like kind of set myself up for a little safety net. Might as well. It's like a suppressed shotgun this guy's racking off over there. What is that? No! I was fucking slow walking. I didn't mean to have my slow walk pressed. No. Dude, that guy was a juice monkey. It would have been so sick if we could have face shot at that guy, but I don't think it was going to happen. Damn. I should have been more tucked behind that left side cover, but I was like walking way too slow to do that. Oh well, that was a lot of fun, man. That actually gets so intense. I know it's kind of goofy to have the scavs chasing us like that, but to be able to pull it off and like take their gun and kill the rest of them is so sweet. Alright, he's got a suppressed AK. Man, he looked a lot bulkier than that. He must have found a helmet and a backpack in the raid. Yeah, that's the type of situation where I probably should have dragged the slugs out of my chest rig and just used the new buckshot that we found. But that's alright. I don't really know what's better in that situation versus a geared guy. The slugs or the buck. Probably buck for the face shot and then maybe slugs for body armor or something. Yo, Orden, thanks for the half-year subbing. We got Superfly, Train, Serbius, is it Rom, Bubble, Bang Stick. Thanks all you guys for coming in tonight as well. Alright, so basics for the 0 to hero. Let's just get a heavy bleed stopper. Get a ninja mask. We'll do one more wave of meds and then we'll start taking this stuff out after we get warmed up. Nah, play, and I wouldn't expect it either. It's super nice that they did the streamer item, but I wouldn't expect free masks all the time. Because they do have a value to them, you know? I think you can sell it for like 30 grand or something. Alright, that should be good. I would like to bring in a flashbang, but that might make killing the first scab a little bit too easy. Or it could be just as hard, I don't know. Alright, we could swap it up and try a different map, but it feels proper to start on ground zero. I'm gonna race to the bathroom as we load in here. Yo, Rec, I stopped keeping track of what the number is, if it's called alpha or beta, early access, this, that, whatever. All I care about, dude, is if it's getting updates and if the game is fun. You know, for a lot of us, the game is fun right after a wipe, but then it gets a little bit old late wipe. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what it's considered these days. I think we're just kind of enjoying early wipe stuff until they come out with like a massive new update that brings us like a new map, major storyline missions, some new boss to kill, just stuff like that, you know. Oh yeah, War, thanks for the 16 months. I'll be right back as we load in. Right back. Oh yeah, definitely. I was super stoked and honored that they did the stream writing for me. It's just I knew right from the beginning though, with the way that Twitch communities and gamers are, that it was going to cause a lot of drama. You know, a few years down the line, there's going to be people and new streamers are going to get in the game, and people in the chat are going to be like, "Oh, why does that guy have it, but my favorite new streamer doesn't have it?" You know, and it causes this like ego war that's going on with like certain people that are entitled and certain viewers that are entitled. So I don't, you know, I could do without it. I don't know if it was the best idea for developers to like put items from streamers into their game. Like, it is a good idea. It's really cool. But I also don't know if it's a good idea. But it's all good.
Just stay focused, guys.
No, they're not necessarily saying about me, dudes. It's just like some people that get into Tarkov, let's say like last year, they have no idea of like all the other years ahead, but you know, in front of that with other people that played it for 6 years and then they quit and they have a streamer item, but they don't play anymore type of thing. So, but it's just weird to talk about. You know, it's weird to say like who's deserving of this, that, and the other when you haven't actually like watched that person's stream back then. You know, oh well. It's not so much that I care what people think, it's that it's going to be the ongoing ego entitlement war of, oh, I'm going to go do this and I deserve a streamer item, right? It's like, no. You know, the devs are, if they want to stop doing it, they can stop doing it, you know. Oh shit, I don't know if we can get guns up here. No weapon crates. Like, all I'm saying is if you did, you know, yeah, let's not get into it. Doesn't matter if you're, you know, there's some scuzzballs in every corner of life, and if you add like a fucking scuzzball to your game, it might piss off some other people, but again, it's all good. There's gonna be a few scuzzballs everywhere. Alright, what do we got here? I wonder if I should sit here to kill a scab with this thing. No, let's try to stay on foot. I'm lagging. Is my mic too loud? Usually people say my mic is too quiet, dude. So that is a first. We just gotta get out of here.
Hold it. Ceasefire.
Box is already opened up. It's the only chance we'll ever have somebody. This is it. This is my only chance. He's looking out the window. His teammate left him. No, dude, that was robbery. We had him. He looked at me like, dude, Timmy, is this you? Timmy, what the fuck, Timmy? Like, dude, come on. We had that motherfucker. Oh my god. He delayed so hard. Alright, you know what? Fuck this. We're putting on the EOD, the fucking pay-to-win hatchet, because we can get players with this. Or we can get players with the new, the walk sounds, where they didn't even hear me coming. Oh my god. I don't know how much damage you did to him, but he had to be a little bit hurt. It was so sick how his teammate walked past, and we could tell that he was looking out the window, but they had separated from each other. Yeah, one of the hits probably counted as like a chest hit. Maybe we hit him in the neck, armor or something. God damn it. I'm just gonna get a med case full of these basic marathon meds eventually. Meds and balaclavas, that's all we need. Rat poison. Okay, so let's swap it up. I hate to say this, I think this hatchet's pretty ugly, but I think it gives us one-tap kills on players, right? $24, $31, $25, $35. Because like a geared player like that, I think we can get one face hit on him, but he's not going to let me get two very often. So let's go to the hatchet. Take out Surge. Now we're still like in practice mode, because you can't technically do marathon mode because of the Christmas event, so we're cheating a little bit for these first few runs. We're also going to be in the level 20 ground zero, so we need a tiny little pick-me-up here. Let's see if we can get the other hatchet from fence. Nobody's selling it. And 24 and 43. Could be swacking people with the shovel. Probably takes up a lot of your space though. The Christmas event gets taken away on the 15th. So it should be gone shortly. Oh, you're right. Maybe Ground Zero is 21 plus, so I still got one more level. It's just so far we've only seen people that have like suppressed guns and shit. Yeah, Radical's yelling at his teammate. He's like, dude, right when you left me, I'm getting fucking shanked by a freshie. I hope we cause a little bit of discourse. Yo, Chaos. Thanks for the 40-month sub, dude. Trying to do a quest. Nah, right now we're just doing the marathon where you start on ground zero and you have to extract through all the maps in a certain order. We're just practicing that for when they actually re-add the ability to do it. Yeah, we'll probably go back to doing the quests and customs. You know, customs got the new expansion, feels like one of the newest things with the update. So we'll go back to that in a little bit. Rough runs tonight? Not really. I feel like we're killing a lot of PMCs. It's just we're dying. But we're gonna die a lot when we play these 0 to hero runs. You know, we're not up against other nakeds. We're up against fucking juice monkeys here. But I think that's what makes Tarkov fun long term is difficulty and challenge. And like if you're making Tarkov as easy as possible, you're gonna get burnt out of it as fast as possible, I think. So I think playing it like this extends my enjoyment. Yeah, Mithril, that's the thing. Surviving in Tarkov isn't as fun as like taking chances in Tarkov, so yeah. It is all good, as long as the queue times are quick. I think if the queue times take a long time, I start playing really patient and safe. If they're quick, to the point where I don't even notice them, then we're taking chances. Alright, this is kind of an ugly hatchet. I might go back to a knife or try to get the smaller hatchet next. I still like the look of this one. I think we can transit to streets, but not interchange. Ooh. Oh, that's gotta be a gun. Alright, where was that 8 or the I think that was an M4 shooting in the corner over here. Hmm. Okay, let's try to play this safe. Oh, 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 oh. Just a scav. Mm. It's got some motion shots for us.
Where is he?
Wonder if we're still tagged and cursed. Probably not. Holy shit, PS12Bs? And some body armor? Wait a minute, so we can actually do something here. That'll go on the AK. And we can put maybe a small red dot on top. Okay, what are you doing?
Die, scab.
The fuck was that? Sounds like a grenade launcher. Yeah, Russ, we only have 4 days left until they re-add the flea market. And that could change the way each raid kind of feels going forward, so yeah, we're going to make the most of it while we can. Tarkov all night, and then next stream to be determined. What would change your opinion? I'm not saying it's going to change every raid for the better or worse. I'm saying that it changes the game. There's no doubt about the flea market. The fact that you have access. Let's say you just had, like, you have a favorite gun, favorite scope, favorite armor, favorite type of bullets. And if like 75% of your favorite loadout is available on the flea market, you can just kind of like casually sell shit, buy that stuff. And when you find it in raid, you're not like, whoa, I just found my favorite gun. It's like, nah, I can just buy that on the flea. So it just changes. You might find some Joe Schmo that's running the same meta loadout 24/7, whereas without the flea, he's putting together like, oh, I have a red dot, oh, I got a scope, and I'm using this different gun today that I don't usually use, you know, and like, there's just more variety to the gameplay, I think. And you can tell that the juicers, like the experienced players, they're still juiced without the flea. But they're just not running their top tier consistent shit every single raid, you know? there's a little bit more variety to their loadouts. Oh, fuck, that might be a player. Whoa! What the hell is that?
Give up! You're pinned!
Just a scab, isn't it? Yeah, we did finish Silent Hill, dude. We had some internet problems, so it might have broken it up into multiple VODs, I'm not sure. The internet went out for like 5 minutes or something, but yeah, we finally beat Silent Hill 2. At like 8 in the morning though, so a lot of people are probably sleeping. Yeah, Sween, I think we owe Armor Forger a visit. I played it when it first came out, but I haven't tried the newest updates. It's definitely starting to shape up. Oh shit, is that a guy? Is he still alive?
Stop!
What's up, Memesy? You spawn naked in Tarkov? No, but that concept I think would make things so interesting if somehow they did pull off almost a Daisy-esque feel where you spawn in with almost nothing at the beginning of every wipe. It might be a little bit goofy though with people running around and I don't think it would work. You know, people aren't going to be running around with melee weapons versus scabs with guns. It wouldn't work, but if it was more like everyone had a pistol instead of whatever guns came with their paid edition, you know, it might be a little bit more exciting, but you kind of have to simulate the naked runs and say, oh, I'm doing a survival themed zero to hero run. That's kind of what we're doing right now. Yeah, the accessibility to really good scopes and suppressors definitely impacts the game. Oh shit.
Enemy killed.
I think it's a freaking nail driver. Guess we'll take that AK instead of this one. Even though we could put this right on. We could also put it on the other AK that has mags and bullets now. Oops. Oh, was he a Timmy? What was his level? Oh, he's only level 5, poor guy. Look, when we're icing Timmys, don't, you know, just don't call out their level. Alright. We gotta make it seem like a big kill to the new guys that are in here. It's early wipe, alright. He's already played 8 other wipes, he's a little bit late to this one at level 5, you know. Bag. Oh yeah, I forgot to get the bigger bag. See, I mean, what's a Timmy doing with a bigger bag than me? You know what I mean? He's not... Dude's clearly not a Timmy. Dude's fucking stacked out of his mind with the biggest bag in the game. We got pretty good stuff. Yeah, we got a lot of 545 ammo.
Just stay focused, guys.
Okay, well, I think the way we're supposed to play these is if we can leave, we're supposed to leave. So we have everything we need. We just got to get to the streets extract, which is actually behind us. Probably should have just turned around. Jeez. Thought I heard something. Listen, children, if I look over and you guys are fucking arguing one more time, alright, we're gonna have a little break amongst both parties, alright? I don't know what the fuck's been said. I don't know if you guys are trolling or not. But let's not be fighting amongst each other. How about that? And listen, I like that you like the stream, but we cannot be saying shit like, hey, you're not even subbed, motherfucker. Like, that's the quickest way to turn somebody away, turn other people away, making them think that I'm cool with that, you know. Yeah, you're not a sub, dude. Shut the fuck up. It's like that is actually not a credential they need to have here to talk. But if he said some dumb shit, then I mean, you can say something to him, but let's not bring money into the dumbness. But actually, I'm curious. Let me see how bad this guy's chat history is, because you're calling him out so hardcore. Let me see what he said. What the fuck, dude? All he said was first time here, love the gameplay. Oh, but then he said this game's just like Warzone. Alright, relax, Solstice. You don't have to freak out on him. He's confused. It's not like Warzone, but to the naked eye, to the noobish eye, he might be confused and think, oh, this is like a cooler version of Warzone. We have to welcome him with understanding, open arms here. And then he's like, well, what the fuck, Solstice? I thought Warzone was fun, bro. Yeah, come on, alright, Solstice, fucking A, dude. Let me check your history now. God damn. Loser, easy kill, bot. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Alright, you got some good stuff in here too. I don't know. Let's just stop, guys. Let's cut the arguments for a minute here. I don't know, Solstice, you're not even a fucking tier 2, bro. I mean, if you were tier 2'd out of your mind, I'd let those comments slide. You know what I mean? Like, I'd just look the other way a little bit. Tier 3, fucking yeah, I mean, I'd... But... No, it's all because of the Warzone thing. You took offense to the Warzone thing. It's very easy to take offense when someone compares Tarkov to Call of Duty, but we gotta hold ourselves back a little bit.
Piece of shit.
You bet Solstice is a gifted. Yeah, come on, Solstice, tell us the truth, dude. You're a gifted sub. Oh. Oh. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Carl, all the PMCs could be dead, but we don't know that. I mean, there could be a PMC camping somewhere with a sniper, camping extract, whatever. We have no idea. But yeah, I mean, this late in the raid, it's safe to say that most of the PMCs are dead or have extracted. Yeah, there could be player scavs, but I like to think that most player scavs choose to go to a different map than Ground Zero to make their scav money. But yeah, there could be a few. Quest you're working on? It's not really a quest. We're gonna go back and do some questing on customs before the end of the night. But right now we're getting back into the swing of doing these 0 to hero marathon runs. So we start with basically nothing and we have to find all of our stuff in the raid. And then we have to survive all the maps in a certain order. by transitioning from one map to the next via a unique extract, you know. But problem is we can't do that properly because the Christmas event is getting in the way of some of it. Squid Games? Nah, Moonflow, you don't want to hear me talk about Squid Games. I didn't really give it a chance. I think there was like nothing else on TV that year or that month, and then everyone was freaking out about how good Squid Games was. And I think I tried to watch it, found out it had subtitles. I was too tired for that shit, and I never watched it. So oh, fucking mannequin. It's in English now? Yeah, but the dub version probably sucks, right? Oh no, you can't read. Oh, I love subtitles, dude. I watch Dark. I read all those subtitles when I actually enjoy the show. But that's the thing, my brain works in a way where I'm forced to read the subtitles. I can't look at the awesome visuals on the screen. I'm too busy reading the fucking subtitles. And that's my problem, you know? I have to be in the right mood for it. I'd like to watch the samurai fucking slice the dude up, not read the whole thing that they're talking about in the middle of it, you know what I mean? But some shows are definitely worth the subtitles, like Dark was. Yeah, you got me, dude. I can't fucking read, you know? Can't read. Alright, what are we sending back to base here? Quest items. That should be good enough. Alright, we got a nice little start here. We got a snipe, AK, level 4 body armor. Only a level 3 helmet though with medium ricochet, that kind of sucks. Mediocre headset. We got food and water. Seems like plenty of bullets. Not bad. Alright, so we should be going into streets now, right? Let's see what the map says here. And yeah, is it Tarsu? Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, Stevie. Thanks for, what is it, tier 3 at 27 months. See, Stevie, he's hitting the tier 3 just so he can say some stuff. He says, am I allowed to chat now, Kappa? Dude, thanks for keeping the tier 3 going. That's insane, man. You didn't have to do that. And Facing the Space, thanks for giving that sub to Sniper. We got Salty, is that Hawk? And We Too, thanks for 38 months. That's well over 3 years subbing. We had NorCal, Shadow, and is it Mag? Thanks for 63 months. We got Unknown Priority, Low Res, and so many of you guys since I last looked. Thanks for the new Prime sub, Low Res. Load times are taking a little bit longer here. Oh yeah, it's streets. Let's see what our guy looks like. Okay, so can we actually get from streets to interchange is the question. Or do we have to go back to base and then load into a new map? Yo, audio, it's been a lot of fun, man. I'm definitely enjoying Tarkov early wipe. I'm getting worried that early wipe is pretty much over after this week is over, but that's okay. You still have some fun with it. You can just always take transits now. You can, but like I said, the Christmas Korvad event I think is getting in the way of it. The devs have removed one of the transits because of Korvad or something. Imagine a Tarkov show. Well, you know there's that YouTube series, right, with like the little mini 20-minute 20-minute episodes or shows leading up to like forming a whole movie. I feel like the Tarkov show would be cool, but it would just be, I don't know, how do you balance the gunfire? There's got to be like the perfect amount of gunfights and loud noises and actual like interesting story. Maybe they could pull it off. Daisy later tonight? No. Daisy next stream probably, dude. So this weekend I have to wake up at 8 in the morning all 3 days. Like Friday, Saturday, or not tomorrow, but Saturday and Sunday I gotta wake up at 8 in the morning. So it's not gonna be a super late one tonight, but we might be on for another like 4 or 5 hours. I'm gonna be going out of town for a few hours over the weekend, but we should be able to get some games in at some point. Farmers market? Hell no, dude. It's so cold out.
What about command? They just left us.
Okay, so check it out. No transit to interchange. Transit to ground zero, we can go backwards, or transit to labs. So we just have to leave. Still house hunting? Yeah, that's another thing I'm doing over the weekend is I'm looking at a house again. Looking at the same place for a second time to get a second opinion on it because, yeah, I could get it. I could start the process of putting in an offer, but I'm dragging my feet thinking that I should wait for the next few options, you know. Congrats. Don't be congrats to me yet, dude. It's so stressful thinking like, oh, is this the one or should I wait? You know, it's such a big decision. How do I get out here? Is it a rental? No, so I'm in a rental. I've been renting for too many years now. I want to stop renting this place before he re-ups my lease. Or not my lease, but my, what's it called again? Yeah, I guess a lease. I don't want to sign up for like another 6-month lease, so I'm going to try to buy a house sometime in the next few months here. It's too big of a decision to not be 100%, but that's the thing, dude. Every option that's going to pop up is not going to be 100% perfect. So I think you have to settle for one that's like manageable. You know, it's like, okay, it's checking 8 out of 10 boxes. I can make the other 2 things better eventually, you know. There's no way in hell it's going to check all 10 of my boxes, dude. And the problem is, one of those boxes is like, you know, the distance from your neighbors, being a little bit more outdoorsy, like maybe having a couple of acres or something would be cool. Or you just go have a house surrounded by fucking neighbors with like no yard. So that's probably the biggest thing that's holding me back is that type of thing. Fiber internet as well. That's a problem. I'm telling you, dude. So I'm living around here, like somewhat around this area for a while. Like my family's around here. My parents are getting older and stuff. I'm not going to move far away just to get fiber internet. So the deal is there's certain areas that aren't too far away that do have fiber. But then you're starting to get so specific, like, okay, I got to wait for a house to open in that area that has these others, you know, these other like 7 or 8 boxes checked on my list of things that I want. And it's just going to be tough, I think, to move just to make sure I get fiber. I might have to settle for the same Spectrum internet for another 2 years until they claim that they're going to upgrade it, but I know, with the track record we've had the last 10 streams, we've had like a few little hiccups almost every stream late at night, so it's definitely on my mind. I'm dragging my feet because I think we could wait and get the fiber internet. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, Starlink's not good enough for upload speed, guys. It might be good enough for download, sitting at home like watching YouTube, but it's not good enough for streaming upload speed. And if it is, I don't trust it to be consistent. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the highest speed internet that Spectrum has to offer. Like, it shouldn't just be like decent cable. But I mean, Spectrum is cable internet, I guess, so you're right. But they own like this whole area. They don't let anybody else move in and put their fiber lines down because they like monopolize the whole area. Wait, was there something else there? I looked over at chat for a second. Yeah, well, Flash, I'm wondering, like, maybe the neighborhood I moved to that has the same spectrum, maybe it's just better and more stable in that neighborhood because the lines are set up better. You know, like maybe the infrastructure in that little grid, you know, however far away it is better than the grid I'm currently in. Like, I'm hoping that could be a thing. Maybe I'm just in, like, a shitty block right now. I don't know. I don't know if I can settle for spectrum again.
Tourist finished.
Yeah, I think there's a chance that even if I move to a place with the same internet, it could just be in, like, a better grid. Oh, link bang, I think that's a challenge in the beginning. Like, do you play the same way on stream versus off stream? I'd say for the longest time I didn't play any games off stream for years because of how hooked we were streaming DayZ. You know, it's like I need to get off the PC, not play games off stream too. So yeah, I didn't do that for years. But then I started playing with friends, and obviously you don't play the same way with friends as you do on stream, because I think when I'm with buddies, I'm so focused on, you know, are my friends having a good time? Am I being a good teammate to my buddies? You know, you can be much more patient, like sit in a corner, wait for your buddy to change his video settings. Like, no, it's definitely not the same. But when I'm playing by myself, I think you start learning when to flick that switch to be like, you know, aggressive or passive, let's say. But yeah, I think I've played Tarkov and DayZ for so long that I just kind of have like a natural, we just get into like a natural flow where I don't have to think about how I'm playing too much. Shit happens type of thing. Whoa. No. God, sensitivity is so low right here. Close to transit. Oh yeah, we really spawned actually at the transit. So we could have left if it was open, but obviously it's not here. Last guy was just a scav. So you could kind of tell he was a scav because he's just messing around in the courtyard, opening some random door, standing still. He's like crouching before he shoots. Like, you know, you just kind of pick up and you can tell he's a scav. Yeah, Face, I'm a sucker for detail, and the attention to detail on these maps is insane. I think that's one of the key selling points is the world that they've created.
You mother!
Что там базаришь, слышь? Сюда подошел.
Jeez, bounced off his dome. Oh my god, I forgot that was the dude, I opened it and I thought, oh, this is the landmine place, I'm not gonna go. But then I saw the fucking grenade box to loot, and I'm thinking, okay, I can loot the grenade box. Oh my god. Alright, there's no fucking transit anyway, dudes. We were supposed to leave to interchange. Now the question is, do we cheat and just go in interchange right now? And pretend that we're keeping it going? Probably not. I think we gotta start over. Ah, dude, I haven't walked in that fucking door in so long. Or, I mean, I used to tell myself just don't go in that area. It's definitely mined out, but I guess I forgot it's been so long. Go interchange. Alright, let's do interchange, but I'm gonna start with nothing in my inventory. Just to change up the scenery a little bit. Just so we're not playing the same map over and over again. Yeah, it's Solstice's fault, dude. If we wouldn't have stopped to fucking check his chat history, it wouldn't have happened. Yep. Yo, but good plug. Thanks for the 4-month sub. We got or is it Epiphany? Thanks for the 6-month sub, dude. And Chumber, thanks for the 20. He says, oh, I guess it was Twitch, not my firewall. Here you go, bud. Keep it up. Oh, you found out how to use the Prime sub. Thanks, dude. And Tarsu, thanks for using that Prime for the first time ever. We got JC. Thanks for almost 3 years in a row. Man, the load times are getting a little bit long. Maybe I should restart the game. Yeah, let's restart. Something ain't right here. It feels so slow. Could Control-Alt-Delete if it takes longer. Oh, that's just streets. Yeah, but I feel like after you run streets once, you should like restart your whole fucking computer because it just feels like trash. Or the old thing used to be load the map once and then keep your game open so you don't have to load the map again. I don't know if that's still the case though. Yeah, alright, let's take a 2-minute break, guys. I'm gonna restart the game just to be safe here. Let's Control-Alt-Delete and everything. Oh no, it just worked. There we go. I'm still gonna restart though. The Will out. Thanks for, or what is it, 3 months? Thanks for using that Prime sub again. And we got Face gifting that sub to Respect. Thanks for the hookup. Auto RAM Cleaner. I was told that you're not supposed to use Auto RAM Cleaner unless you have like a pretty shitty PC. Or if you just don't have adequate RAM to run the game. But if you have like 32 gigs, I don't think you're supposed to run that. Man, it's so dirty how they put a grenade box right out there. Oh well. Yeah, we could bring a pistol in just to avoid getting tagged and cursed. Let me see what I got. Here, first, let's put the stuff in our pockets and then we'll load in, or then I'll restart the game. I gotta use the bathroom anyway. Okay, so what can we afford? What kind of mags can I actually purchase? You can get 5.7 mags. Can we really not get Desert Eagle mags? I feel like they should consider allowing you to buy the pistol mag, but not the pistol itself. Just for the people that get like a lucky Desert Eagle super early on. Maybe allow them to get like 1 magazine. Yeah, I can't buy these till level 3 vendor. Make sure you, oh yeah, we gotta eat and drink in game too. Alright, I'm not gonna do the pistol. Let's just go in and see if we get swarmed by scavs. I'm gonna restart the game though. I'll be back in just a moment here, guys. Let's take a quick like 4-minute break. I'll play a Jazz Cabbage video while I grab a snack here.
Hold it! Call an ambulance. Fuck! Teammates down!
Thanks for the patience while I grabbed a snack. Let's reload the game up. And I don't know if you guys have this problem, but Tarkov keeps opening up on my second or my third monitor. So let me get this recentered and we should be good to load in. What's going on, Reticle? We got Mozik Band, Yamanez. Thanks for hanging out. During the downtime, we got Abba Zaba. Thanks for almost 3 years supporting the channel, dude. While I was gone, we got Warmain, Blue-Eyed Buddha. Thanks for the year sub as well. We can load it up. We were talking about merch the other day. You had mentioned wanting a more simplistic design for logo. Oh, no, I think it's back on the main screen now. It's like bouncing all over the place. There we go. Why not use the black and white version from the end of the video? Yeah, Reticle, so we thought about that. I might just use that basic simplified logo, the little white one from the end of the intro. I just need to find a merch company that has an affordable price for people that live in all over the world. So no matter where you are, it's going to ship to you. It's not going to turn from like a $40 price tag to $100 because of the regional shipping or whatever. And really good quality too. I know some people skimp and have like a really shitty fit and then it's made out of like polyester. You know, I'd like to get a nice fit with nice cotton material or something. So I know it's been ages, and I haven't looked into it as much as I should, but I just didn't want to seem like I was trying to milk you guys for merchandise money. But it's been so many years, and enough of you guys have asked that instead of just having the poster, we should probably come out with like a hoodie or something. So I'm gonna try to do it this year. Let's try to do it in the first half of this year. All right, I'm gonna try to agree to that. Anyway, let me start queuing in here. All right, so we're gonna agree to interchange. We're gonna continue the 0 to hero under the, the compromise that we'll play the new map, but we're gonna have nothing in our inventory. Except for the basic meds again. Beanies, so I'm not much of a beanie guy. I know a lot of people that are, but if you guys want like hats, we could probably do a ball cap. You know what I kind of like is the ball caps that have the mesh in the back. Like you can see through the mesh in the back half of the baseball cap. I kind of like those for some reason. Yeah, almost like a trucker style. Because it kind of airs out your head. I don't know if I'm a trucker hat guy, Descender. I'm figuring it out, dude. I'm taking a dip into the hat world a little bit. I usually don't wear hats. But them trucker hats, dude. I mean, fucking A. Can't get enough of them. But you can't have the mesh back because of the bald spot. Look, it's all good, man. As we get older, some of us will start balding or go bald. You know, I'm not to the point yet where I need to like hide my hair with a hat. But if I do get to that point, I'm gonna be owning all the fucking hats. Trust me. You know, I'm either gonna totally embrace it. That's the thing, right? Do you totally embrace it and shave it all off the second something like that goes, or you keep what you got, you manage it, and you start wearing ball caps. You know what I mean? It's all good either way. You're gonna pull it off. You're gonna find out a way. It definitely depends. That's right. You just gotta wash your hair with egg in the meantime to hold on to what you got. Now, Liquid, it's funny, man. I watched this holistic video the other day. They were mixing egg with coffee, ground coffee, egg, olive oil, and something else. They whisked it all together and let it sit on their scalp. And then they put like a hair mask on, or like a little hat on, and they let it sit there for like 2 hours. Okay, I'm not the only one talking about the egg stuff. You guys gotta look it up. They're making these like natural serums for people that have, that are trying to like grow their hair and stuff. Look, I haven't tried it. I'm not there yet, but I'm gonna consider the egg stuff if I have problems. Snake oil salesman. Listen, motherfucker, there ain't no snake oil in an egg. We're talking about like an egg straight from the farmers. People are like, holy shit, fucking snake oil? Dude, what are you putting in your hair? And then you look at the back of the shampoo bottle, and it's like 50 things you cannot pronounce. Like, let's not talk about this again, dudes. Just go look at the back of your shampoo bottle, get back to me. Just look at that egg, look at the shampoo ingredients, look back at the egg. You know, just think about it for a minute. Just think about it. I tried it twice, and my hair felt fucking amazing after. I don't know why we're talking about this again, though. I need to stop admitting it because you guys just roast me. Said let it sit for how long? I took a shower with it and let it sit for like a couple minutes. But some people make this fucking serum that like cakes it onto their scalp and they let it sit there for like as long as possible. So it absorbs into your scalp. I don't know about the coffee thing, mixing caffeine, but yeah, some people say like caffeine causes hair growth or something. I just didn't know you'd like literally rub it onto your skin though. That might be a little bit out there. Holy shit, dude, that was like a 5-minute queue.
Damn, I'm tired of this walk.
Oh, back to the super ugly hatchet. We gotta get the broken wooden hatchet. It looks so much better. Yeah, I've heard about the rosemary oil. You can like boil water with rosemary in it and then put it in a spray bottle or something. Oh, I got no space for the cat. We could make space, but now I'm not gonna worry about it. Trying not to benefit from the secure container right now. It's not a big deal. God, I feel like a hatchet runner. I promise you we're not hatchet running, dudes. We're trying to do the survival 0 to hero. Oh fuck, we're dead. It's a scav.
Ceasefire.
What's he doing? He's looking at us, that player. What's he doing?
One down.
Face me! I think it's just a scav, I don't know. Okay, yeah, there's tons of weapon crates. I don't know where they all are though. Let's just hug one of the edges here. I just want a smaller hatchet. Yeah, Sam, dude, it's just too rough out here, man. Gear fear is at an all-time high. I don't really want to bring out my kits. We're just gonna do a couple of hatchet runs here, get a couple of tasks done. Man, I'm not finding any crates. Fuck. We've taken a wrong turn at some point. Yeah, I know I gotta look better. I'm scared we're gonna get shot in the side of the head any second though. We gotta stay on the move. So we're tagged and cursed by the scavs, so any second they're gonna show up and uppercut us. Yep, here they come. He's out of stamina. Oh! He's out of stamina, but it didn't matter. Well, maybe we don't do the 5-minute queue back in interchange. Maybe we do a different map. We might have to get a gun for this map. Man, maybe one more second and I could have hit him with the hatchet. I don't know. I should have like hit around or circled around the box a few times or something. Oh well. Yo, Log, thanks for the new prom sub, dude. During the raids, we got Good Guy and Weslow as well. Thanks for coming in. That sucks. Yeah, Jamesy, we were doing tasks on customs because they got a new expansion. Seems like the place to be right now is probably customs. Which, speaking of that, we could take a little break and just go back in with a gun and finish a few quests on customs. I just don't want to get a 5-minute queue time. Let's see what we got. Maybe we do the 0 to hero on customs. Like, let's be honest, interchange on the marathon mode, you just like sneak through the basement, sneak all the way to the other side, or like hug the wall. It's not that fun, so let's just go into custom 0 to hero. I think that's the next map in line anyway. Interchange is cool when you're like actually going in the mall looking for goodies, but when you're just, you know, if I'm trying to survive, it's like, we just run past everything. So yeah, the flea market's blocked for the first 2 weeks of the wipe, and I wonder if they're going to do that again in the future for the next few wipes. But then they just extended it for another 5 days. which is probably only like 4 days now. Yeah, but that box that we died next to, I know an AK can spawn like propped up next to it, so I figured we might as well check. We'll have to find one next time. Yeah, Benzo, I think a lot of people are kind of divided. They're saying, you know, take the flea out completely, and other people are saying, oh no, the first 2 weeks is cool, but give us back the flea, I'm totally ready for it. So I would say, you know, they're in too deep to get rid of the flea. Like, keep the flea market, but just add a ton of more limitations, you know, like they've done in the past. But we'll see how it goes. It doesn't seem like a total fix to slowing the progression, but it's like a little band-aid that helps in a few ways. $19 a month for flea access. Yeah, imagine if Tarkov wasn't like so expensive to buy, but it had a monthly subscription. I don't know. I wouldn't like that at first glance. No, that would be terrible though. If they make it so like you gotta get level 30 to unlock the flea, like people are just gonna power level and unlock the flea in like day 2 anyway. Don't get my ideas. Hey, I'm pretty sure that World of Warcraft already gave all the game developers ideas a long time ago. Okay, it's not me. How much do you have to pay per month to play something like WoW? What is it these days, like 15 bucks or something? Your soul. Yeah, it's not just the 15, the 20 bucks ain't shit compared to your soul has been taken. Again, good guy. Thanks for the 64 months, and Weslow, thanks for that raid, man. What were you playing tonight?
Like in the movie.
I can like barely hear my guy talking. Ooh. Log suppressor. Oh yeah, those of you coming in from Weslow's, if you guys were playing Tarkov, we're not doing little naked hatchet runs. We're trying to do like a zero to hero approach where we just build up our loadout with found and raid items. But now we're kind of starting over. Oh, there used to be a box around here somewhere. Hmm. Just try to get this new expansion part. See if we can get a scav in close, or maybe a little corridor or door frame. Oh, this is that suicide spot though. There's always people here at the Christmas tree. Yeah, we could try to team up with somebody. Pretend that we're like a mega noob. We're super broke, so we're doing hatchet runs. That's a gun. Ooh, not bad. MP9. Chlorine.
Ебашки, парика! Вот петух!
Whoa!
Пацан готов!
No, 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 no.
Hold it.
Сука ты, блядь, не упырь, блядь!
Shit! The fucking do we got one in the chain? Okay, okay. Fucking psycho. Ooh, nice. More SP6. We gotta take a stack of that. What is this crap? PST. And we're not being scared. We're trying to almost make this more like a DayZ 0 to Hero, where you spawn in naked on the beach and you have to find everything in the map, you know what I mean? So it's like, I love Tarkov for what it is now, but back in the day, Tarkov to me was always like this, like, DayZ mutant or something. It was like, oh, I love shooting people in Tarkov, I love the look of it, but I wish it was like DayZ. You know, I said that for like years, you know? But then I started to appreciate the raid-based Tarkov stuff, you know? But this is so close to... It's a whole different game mode when you say, oh, I have to find everything in the raid as I play, instead of being like, oh, I'm going in fully kitted. You know, it's kind of cool if I make some money, but like, I don't really have to go hit that med crate, I don't really have to go loot that ammo box, you know what I mean? You normally don't have to do that shit, it's really just if you want to make some money in the raid. But this is actually like you have to survive off the map, you know, so it just feels a little bit more like DayZ. Ooh, need that body armor. But it's definitely not for everybody. I wouldn't play this way until you've played a fuck ton of Tarkov or a ton of DayZ. That's when it becomes more fun. I think some people take offense where they're like, oh, no, like, you know, this isn't my Tarkov, this is fucking stupid, but it's just for fun. Oh, that is a bigger backpack, yeah. I was gonna load these shotgun shells into this. Oops, don't do that, don't do that. Ammo neater. So yeah, it has its own ammo. It's not shared with these guns here. So I gotta decide, are we dropping the AK to take the 8R? Or are we keeping the AK? 8R does have that rail on top. I do have a red dot, but we can't remove the front sight post. Whoa, dude, this scav has, what is that, level 4 body armor? Oh no, it's only level 3. Wait, it's missing all the plates. Hey, what's up, Bryant? Oh, fantasize, you changed your name again, dude. Ooh, wait a minute, director's office key. I'm not sure if I have that. Oh, what the f— take the rig. I guess we will take the rig, but then I can't hotkey the gun. And it doesn't have any plates in it. I think it's still better though. Okay. Oh, it has a little bit of built-in armor no matter what. That's why it says level 3, right? Yeah, I've never seen that on a scab before. Oh, the other— I think it was only level 2 on the other. I don't think it would go inside of this one. What is that, sniper scav?
Tourist finished.
No way, he just stood right there for us. Oh damn, I didn't even see that. I mean I did, but for some reason I thought it was like a shitty fake MT, but that is the real deal. Actually, what is that, level 4? Nice. Somebody was shooting at him. Holy shit, you're right, his AK's at 24 out of 91. No wonder he was shooting so many times, he was missing. He's like tap, tap, tap. And the view up here is insane though. This is one of the new spots.
This one's finished.
Ah, it shoots just fine at 24. 13 MOA, no big deal.
Freeze!
Yo, dude. You wanna team up down there? Oh,
Парни, тут наших валят!
Stop!
doing a freaking buzz cut. What is that?
Кепка, кепка! Сука, ёбнули нахрен!
How many ways up are there? Some random scav just dying in the distance. I don't even think I shot at that scav that just died. Was he above us? Where's this guy? I'm just gonna ignore it and hope that we survive. Just like rain. What the fuck?
Будет тебе замес.
Dude, I'm so confused. It's gotta be like right down here.
Stop!
Ты по-русски говори! Чё ты там несёшь?
Hold your fire.
He's so insanely locked on, we gotta stop. think there's one inside and maybe one above us. Let's just bounce out of here for a minute. No! No! Where's the fucking wonton guy?
Hold it!
Where is he? This guy's like invisible or something. Oh my god. Just get me out of the cell hole. Let me out.
Damn, he's gone.
Is this like the rat spot? It's not a very good rat spot. No, maybe it is. Where's that secret little spot? There it is. Man, it's hard to get up on this thing.
Over here!
What the?
Just let us pass and you'll be spared!
How did he not die from that last one? Yeah, a couple of cat statues, nothing too good.
Ты куда пошел?
You sit down!
Oh no, just a scav. Ooh, nice. Oh no. This ain't good.
Damn, they're still breathing.
This thing jammed on us. How do I do it? Wait a minute, it jammed, but I already unjammed it somehow. How'd that go? Yeah, I didn't want to zoom in there because the PSO scope is so slow. That's, yeah, I wish I didn't have the PSO scope on there. What if I could have just shot that and it would have blown up though? You have no plates and armor. I know, King, but we started with nothing at all, so it's better than nothing. It's actually level 3 armor, as opposed to the other one, which was level 2. It's actually pretty good. 40 hydration, 10 energy. Yeah, I need that. Here's. Ooh. That'll go in the rig. Okay, so how do we do this? Can I leave it on the ground, or do I have to leave it on the ground, or can I leave it on my character? I think it's gotta be on the ground for this. Nice, dude, I'm not gonna lie, the extra layer of like finding a rig and putting plates on it in the raid, psh, that's a part of the like build a character I didn't even think about. Do you want some food? Arena breakout thoughts. Anything that's like clearly inspired by Tarkov heavily like that, for me, it's like I'm just gonna stick with Tarkov. Because the reason I play this is because of like how good it looks, the immersive factor, the attention to detail on the maps, you know. No disrespect to like the inspired copycats like Arena, but just it looks more like cookie cutter, kind of bland, whereas this looks like it's got so much flavor to it, if you ask me, you know. So I'd say if you want, you know, a new change of pace, go try Arena Breakout, whatever. But you know, if you want like one of the most immersive cinematic looter shooters, I'd say stick with Tarkov. But that's the thing, you can try both, you know. I'm just not going to touch it with a stick because we got Tarkov. Oh, fuck. It's like they just lack the immersive aspect, I think. It's not nearly as like beautifully immersive to pull me in and make me want to play it. Alright, let's just do a little panic juice here.
Enemy killed.
Oh.
Freeze!
Oh. He's doing spins.
you nuts? What the hell?
Yeah, most of these are just scavs because, or all of those are just scavs. But the weird thing about Tarkov is like you'll kill one scav and it's almost 100% chance that, oh! It's guaranteed that another scav is going to come investigate. Which, oh, that's dangerous right there. Which does make sense, but sometimes it's like too predictable right now. Where like he'll just run to the body of the scav and just like check it sometimes, so... I don't know, I'm still getting used to the new changes with the scavs here. Yeah, new players have a hard time identifying, even if you say like, oh, if they act dumb. I mean, that's a good way to put it. Sometimes they are acting dumb for sure. But new players don't really understand that. I would recommend like doing your scav as much as you can and then study the AI scav movements while you're playing as a scav, you know, so you're not shooting at each other. I think that's the best way to learn who's who. Oh no. Okay, I kind of forgot. What extract are we supposed to take to get to the next map? Is it even possible here? Ooh, that's not bad. It's already been checked in here. Hmm. Oh, that was an MP9 mag, you're right. Damn. Okay, hold on. We gotta go back for that. That'd be kind of dope. Because we have an MP9, and we could put the Monstrum on it too. RUAF. So yeah, let's think. Woods is next in line. What extractor in Marathon would take us into Woods? I'm just gonna go to RUAF and then we'll load into Woods in the next one. Spock, Tarkov wiped like 2 weeks ago now. Somewhere between 2 to 3 weeks ago. Is it factory after customs or woods and then factory? I don't know, I'd say even if it is factory, we played quite a bit of it today, that I'm totally fine with skipping it just for the sake of having new maps, you know. But if it's definitely factory, then I guess we could do it. Not bad.
Exit located.
Yo, during the raid, thanks Red and Captain. We got Villain, Rex. Thanks all you guys for coming with the resubs and the raid. You can go from one map to the other. Yeah, so you can transit from one map to the next. It's just not fully functional right now because of the Christmas event that's in place, where you also transit from one map to the next during the Christmas event. I think you had struggled this quest by looting and killing. Of course, Face, that's the thing. Dude, Bare Bones DayZ and Bare Bones Tarkov are boring as fuck. So you have to make them fun, you know what I mean? So if your mission is to, I don't want to say they're boring as fuck, but if your mission is just to extract, and you spawn next to the extract and you walk to it immediately, one, you get a run through, and two, it's boring. So my idea of, or vision of Tarkov would be like ideal, or my ideal marathon run would be every single map we have to go and loot some shit to survive, because we're thinking about our future. We know eventually we're going to run out of bullets, meds, and food. If we truly started with absolutely nothing, then that's a game of balancing all that stuff, you know what I mean? So just saying, oh, you're making this harder, dude, just go walk to the extract, make it as easy as possible, you know, that's boring. Like, it would be sweet if we actually got into some encounters, had to loot some shit. So we're trying to toy around with this to make it fun and not rat mode, you know? But anyway, I'm not trying to sound like a fucking action here, I'm just trying to make Tarkov more fun than it actually is, I hate to say. Like, Tarkov's insanely fun for the first few thousand hours, but then you hit a wall where you're like, yo, I need a new update. Instead of a new update, you just gotta maybe adopt a new playstyle like this, you know? And it makes it so much fun. But yeah, it's not for everybody. Not until you're looking for something new. Alright, I guess we're not allowed to repair stuff during this. Or are we? I'm just gonna do a repair with Prapor. We gotta make some choices here. We're not doing a true zero to hero in a sense because we're coming back to our base, so I might as well sell some shit. Oops. Okay, that's all stuff that we might actually need. Alright, that should be good to go. Where'd you find the lion? It was in front of one of the Christmas trees. We got a bunch of junk. Alright, next map. Have we agreed that it's okay to do factory? I mean, woods. I say we do woods just for the sake of having a new change of scenery that we haven't played yet today. Let me see what it looks like here. Actually, we could probably line it up. It goes customs to... Oh yeah, looks like factory would be next. Ah, we're gonna do woods. It's all good, dudes. I'm not gonna insure everything. Let's just insure a few things. Yo, yup, def. Dude, thanks for the 70 months in a row. That's massive, dude. I hope you're still enjoying the streams after all these years. I can't believe it's already 3:20. Time flies, man. The transit will be possible, Steve. I think we just have to wait for January 15th for the Christmas event to be over with. Which, yeah, I don't know if I'm a big fan of them removing something that we think is, like, so cool. Like, it's a survival mode almost. You know, I don't know if it's cool to remove that just for, like, a Christmas event. I feel like they could both exist at the same time. So it's a little bit weird. It got taken away, but it is what it is. It's really cool that they're at least doing some seasonal events and stuff. I'm gonna grab some more water. Alright, I'm back. No, I think the snow will stay after January 15th. I think it's only the Christmas event and the Christmas trees and stuff that'll be taken away. However, that's a good question. Do you think they're going to take the snow away with the Christmas stuff? I hope not. Nah, Russ, I heard a lot of people are having performance problems with this new Tarkov update. I'm starting to feel a few of the frame spikes, but it hasn't been too bad yet. Well, last year the snow stayed for a couple of months last time. Okay, good. Sometimes the snow is like really bright and it's almost flashbanging you. Other times it's perfect and it kind of helps you see players in the woods. It's kind of nice.
Scavs here? No way, man.
Oh, looks like we're getting flashbanged. Nah, it's not too bad. Well, let's go see if the goons are up. I think somebody said they just increased the boss spawn rate. I don't know if the goons are at 10% or 5% or what. Yeah, Invictus, they're doing this ice, or it's like a frostbite mechanic right now. So if you want to get rid of the effect, you have to get inside, or stand by a fire, or drink alcohol, like slam some vodka. But I think it's going to be taken away on the 15th. Or again, I don't know, maybe the frostbite might stay as long as the snow stays, or it's going to be taken out with the Christmas event, I'm not sure. I don't think it's that great of a mechanic. I see what they're doing. Like, it'd be cool if it actually encouraged players to like seek shelter and stuff. But would that be good? Like, wouldn't it just cause more like shelter campers watching you go to your extract and shit? It could be a cool mechanic, but I don't know if it looks that great on the side of your screen. Oh, Christmas stuff. Could be bait. Or somebody might be watching this already. Like, I mean, it sounds cool. If you actually caught a group of PMCs sitting around a fire for a while, they had to sit there for a few minutes, like Daisy style, it could leave for, like, you know, room for a really good ambush. But I think you just, like, stand by the fire and then you're good after a few seconds or something. Oh, need that for a quest. Or maybe a hideout upgrade or something. No fucking way. I'm not slaving over that thing right now. Fuck that. Just put us up to 75. At least throw in a bush so nobody can have it. Nah, dude. See, you gotta get over that. He can't kill me with that tank battery. You gotta let the other people have their fun. If it was like a loaded sniper rifle, and you think there's someone like right behind you, I could see you wanting to hide something that can kill you, but if anything, it's gonna be some poor bastard that can barely walk. He is not gonna be a threat in the slightest. If anything, it's kind of like eliminating one of the players from the raid. I'm not gonna lie, dude, when I was a kid, I'll always remember this shit, and it's what helped me get over that mindset. She, like, bought this action figure for my friend, and it was supposed to be, like, a birthday present from me to my friend. Like, my mom was helping me, like, shop and stuff. And I looked at the fucking action figure, and I was like, Mom, that is fucking dope. Like, you were not giving that to him. Like, I need to have that toy, you know, let's give him this other thing. And, I don't know, after that experience, I was like, you know what, fucking, just let him have this. I should just let him have the fucking action figure. Like, I got 100 of these. Stingy. No, I still wanted to get him a gift, but dude, it was a badass action figure. Like, I'm telling you. I don't know what my mom was doing, picking that out for him and not me, but you found the good stuff. This was last year. No, no, no. I was young as hell, dude. Probably single digits or something. Oh yeah, it was one of those like big action figures. Like I used to love the fucking all different kinds of military like action figures and shit, but it was like one of the bigger ones. Maybe like the size of your forearm or something. No, that's the thing. It was like a Barbie size action figure. You know what I mean? It was that craze or that phase I was in. So like my fucking buddy, he was kind of weird. Awesome dude, but at the time he was kind of weird, and like he would have some Barbies to like hang out with the action figures and shit. And like, look, we didn't fucking do anything weird, but like I would be over at his house and he'd like bust out the Barbies and like the action figures would be trying to like impress him and shit. And not in like a gross way, not in like a fucking sexual way or anything, but you know, even as kids, he was like trying to impress the chicks with his action figures and stuff. No, there's nothing wrong with that at all, dude. Nothing wrong with that at all. But that's the easiest way to remember how big they were, because they were the same size as the Barbies. Dude, how do I check on the goons? I think I was just next to him a second ago. Yeah, he was just role-playing a bit. Is it up this way? Four-year-old virgin. Oh, what is that? Fuck, he might have just heard me. I heard him. I wonder how loud the snow is. This might be rough. Oh no. Man, I thought he heard us at the last second. Shimaga. Yeah, I think people are dressing like Santa Claus for a kill quest. Yeah, he might have a friend though, I'm not sure. I'm starting to doubt it. Check the chairs for posters. Psh, posters, dude. I can't even see the posters in my hideout. I don't have any lights on in there. I put a couple of posters up, can't even see them. Alright, what chairs are you talking about though? Dude, you gotta be careful. The snow will sometimes cover up the poster. Ooh, car battery. Man, I do need that though. I guess we're gonna drop the shoddy for that. It's kind of weird looking ACOG. That's a long one. What is the... I was thinking about this the other day. What is the best overall ACOG model? Because I know Daisy has the 4x32. This is the 3.5 by 35. Like, if you could only pick one ACOG for every situation, which one would it be? He's got a lot of goodies here. Best in the bag. Nah, I don't want to be that extra heavy. It's all good. So there's like 18 different types of ACOGs. I get confused which one's good. I mean, they're all probably amazing, but what is like one of the best? Oh, did he have some 9mm? Let me see. Alright, that's good. I doubt the goons are up. We could go check. You think the TA-110D or the 3.5? Oh, what is this about? Rough Tarkov. Oh, it's reminding me about the minefield here. Super water and sausage. I think without the flea, the super water is only worth like 30k, right? Should I really take it? Dude, honestly, have we ever drank super water? Let's just drink it. Fuck yeah. Let's see what the animation's like. No, hold on. Cancel that, cancel that, cancel that. It's too much. Oh no, I wanted to read what it was gonna do for us. Benefits wise. Did I just waste it? It better have counted. Scav? Whoa, what the fuck's that scav doing there?
This one's finished.
Yo, dude, are you a real person over there? I don't want to kill you. Whoa! Go into fucking auto turret mode. Oh, time for a sausage. Yep, definitely a bot. What was he doing in the beginning, though? Oh, he was showing us something. He was making space for this dope M4. What? Dude, that's the one that you can remove the front sight post, too. One of the simple pleasures of Tarkov right here is finding an M4. Yeah, look, he was definitely doing some inventory management. Well, hate to say it, but we're ditching the AK just because. Why no armor? Armor's right here. Why not fold it? Because a folded AK cannot fit in a fucking 2x2 or 1x1 here. We're just dropping the AK.
Enemy killed.
Trigger discipline, boys. You gotta hold your shot. Fuck, I think I saw another one. And it seemed like there was another one over here. Alright, we gotta start going. Fuck, MP5 mags. What's this guy getting into? Ooh, that SKS though is pretty dope. The MP9's been really nice to us, but I'm gonna send it back into insurance. Hold on. Oh my god, there's more freaking loot here. Hopefully it's nothing too good. He looked kind of bummy. Fucking stupid names, dude. Got plenty of headsets. What we need more of is sausages. Can I put those in my... That's good enough for me, whatever. Better SKS. Yeah, it's a long range scope. But actually I could put this little 2x on the SKS as well. I think I just prefer these right now. What was I thinking about? Maybe it was that car battery. What are we dropping for what, man? I'm just so freaking heavy though. Alright, that's good enough. You need the beer? No. Alright, forget everything else. We just gotta bounce out of here. Need the toothpaste also for my quest. Oh, right, the toothpaste for my quest. Alright, that's good enough. Everything else is optional. Even though I like that red dot. Oh, what's all this stuff? Come on now. That's money right there. Airdrop coming. Yeah, let's just hope that it distracts everybody. They go for the airdrop while we escape. Oh, hold on, there's more. There's a little something, something. Oh, is this for the quest? Oh, it's tempting. No, it's not tempting at all. Let's get out of here. It's so close, right? But somebody could have called that in for themselves, right? They might be camping it, and I got some really good quest stuff and hideout stuff. Even though I don't care that much about finishing hideout upgrades, it's kind of cool to have a mission in some of these raids. Or when you get some stuff, you feel like, well, if I extract, I'm going to finish like 1 quest and 2 hideout upgrades, that type of thing. Sight looks bigger than the gun. I know, it's one of my biggest pet peeves about Tarkov. Is certain weapon setups look way too big on the screen. Or it's like, the proportions might be correct, but they just look weird. You like doing night raids? Oh yeah, Haggis, I love it. Night vision looks so good. The infrared, or like the IR laser, IR flashlight looks so good. Fighting cultist guys and night vision guys is really intense, even though you hardly ever see the cult. It's just historically, people used to maybe think like, oh man, this guy's probably just doing a night raid to make sure that he can easily do a quest. Because sometimes you have like a really dead night raid with no other players. But I feel like these days people found that out, and now there's tons of people that are probably at least using like the cheap night vision, and they're going in to try to finish their quests and night raids and stuff. So it could be a good time. Do you drink beer? I mean, I used to drink some beer with buddies, obviously, and off and on, but then I realized that I think I'm gluten intolerant. So beer is just nothing but gluten for the most part, so I can't really have it much anymore, I don't think. I mean, I could. I'll have it on occasion, but I think it fucks up my stomach really bad. You start with Daisy or Tarkov first? Always known you for Daisy, but my homie told me about Tarkov. Oh, definitely Daisy. Daisy mod is what made me swap over to PC, and then Daisy standalone is what got me streaming on Twitch. So we probably had like 500 people watching us on Twitch play Daisy, and I thought that was insane. You know, getting partnered at 100 viewers, somehow making it to 500 people watching. You know, back then that felt like a lot, and it still is a lot, you know. But I felt really lucky that a lot of people found the channel and stuck around and stuff. But then something crazy happened where Tarkov was in a state where like we were playing it a little bit at the end of the night, you know, after like a few good runs in Daisy, we'd go play some Tarkov, and then during that phase, Tarkov got like a massive update that brought a bunch of people to the game and a bunch of people looking for it on Twitch. So the 500 people turned into like 2,500 watching Tarkov. So then it was really cool to be, you know, hooked on a good update of Tarkov for a few months or a couple years, whatever it was, and then try to bring that audience back to DayZ and say, hey, you know, this is where we came from. Maybe some of you guys will also like this. And obviously some people were not happy, but it's really cool to have someone that's that enjoys both or can just appreciate going back and forth sometimes, you know. I don't have the FPS counter turned on right now, but it feels pretty good on woods. Did not feel so good on streets, though. Stamina's horrible right now. Might have to get some stimulants. Yeah, a lot of people are saying there's less scavs on woods now, so it's a little bit harder to do that quest. Kill 15 scavs. Yeah, nobody opened it for us. Oh yeah, that's too bad. That's a side effect of the title I didn't think about great, is that some people think the title means I've been alive for that many days straight. And then they think I'm clickbaiting them. Because it does seem kind of clickbaity when I think about it like that. Whoa. Yeah, because we're playing a survival game and maybe it sounds like I've been alive for 1,000 days straight, but I did not intend for it to look like that. Yeah, you know, that's probably why some people don't mess with me. They're like, oh man, this guy's fucking clickbaiting his title. He's acting like he's been alive for 3,000 days. It's all good. Really just so I don't have to come up with a new title every day. See if this stim would do anything. Do I even have any stims? I don't think we have anything that's going to help stamina. It's alright, we're almost there. Might be one dead scav. Oh, does the slickers help? Yeah, numbering the titles is really helpful for the VOD watchers, and if we want to go back and yoink something to make a YouTube video, at least we got the number. So that was definitely on my mind too. It was really on my mind for me, because I used to go make highlights. Instead of making YouTube videos, just made a Twitch highlight, a start and a finish point. And it was, I would just write down the day number and then go back. But and that's the thing, you didn't want to do it like right when you finish. You'd want to wait a week and kind of forget it ever happened and then go back, and that made it a little bit more fun. Maybe not a week, but at least a few days. Alright, normally it wouldn't be this slow, but we have a battery on us that we need to upgrade the hideout.
Down an exit. Time for extract.
Not bad. And that was pretty sweet how those guys rolled up and we got to shoot him in the side of the head there. Definitely lucky though. I thought he was going to scan and look to the left, but he didn't really check for us. Oh, dude, get some himself while I'm playing Woods, man. You came at the right time. Thanks for the 94 months, man. I definitely started playing Woods a little bit more because of you. And the only reason I know how to walk around on Woods without getting lost is thanks to you as well. So, thanks, dude. Actually, Gitsom was the dude that got me into Tarkov in the first place, way back in the day. So he showed me the original Woods, back when it was only factory Woods and customs, ages ago. Thanks, dude. I hope you're still hanging out. I'm sorry I missed you like 20 minutes ago. Oh yeah, Jax, that's awesome. I think, you know, he goes through phases of playing a lot of DayZ and a lot of Tarkov from time to time. Alright, let me see what we can turn in for our hideout here. Vents, water collector, so many things are going to pop up here. Security as well. And lavatory, dude, we're upgrading like 4 or 5 things because of that raid. Stash the ref poster? Yeah, you're right, we should probably stash it. And it's gonna free up so much room in the junk box. What should we craft before it's gone? What do you guys craft in here? Ballistic plate case, maybe? Yeah, we just need 5 more white bulbs and I'll get that. Oh, what's the black armor like? Level 4. Stitch. Okay, so we gotta make a decision here. Do we stick with the rules and only use the stuff that we found in raid, or do we just kind of get rid of one of these guns and buy some mags for the M4? Let's think about it for a minute. M4, yeah, I think we do M4, dudes. If we die, we can just come back and grab one of these guns. It's getting pretty late at night, so I'm not going to do all the organization right now. Let's just get back in the raid, and let's try to build up this M4 using parts that we find in the raid as well. It just looks so nice and basic, or so simple, yet so good looking. Okay, what are we missing here? Let's get fluids. Okay, so what is the map after woods now? In the correct order. We're just gonna practice in for marathon runs. After woods, it's probably reserve. Is that right? Or we could try to dump this thing off on customs. Shitty business, man. I thought I had flash drives for you, but I guess I turned them in. Must have given them to Ski or something. Factory. So we decided we're going to skip Factory because we played nothing but Factory for the first couple hours of the stream. So we're just going to go into reserve then. Ooh, bunch of nades, nice. What did I miss? Water. Alright, we got a nice little slab there. We're probably just gonna play until I get too full. Probably play for another 2 or 3 hours or something. We'll see how it goes. Alright, let's see if we can survive on reserve. Vlado, so that was the Resident Evil 4 track. I have a lot of Resident Evil music on deck because we play a lot of Resident Evil. It's just been a while since I've done a original Resident Evil 4 playthrough. And also, I always thought it was a fitting soundtrack that didn't get a lot of attention to fit in during Daisy and Tarkov in between the action, you know, kind of when you're chilling out before the storm type thing. Yo, Sabretooth, thanks for the 4-year resub, dude. We got Drake, thanks for the 4 months as well. How's Tarkov treating you? Do you enjoy the new update? Oh yeah, well, it's been really good. Anytime a new wipe hits, it's a lot of fun to do the early stages when everybody's working their way up and they have objectives and stuff. But the thing about this time is they're doing no flea market for the first 2 weeks, and now it's an extra 5 days as well, on top of that of no flea market. So, yeah, I think that's been making it a little bit more fun. Like, everybody's got different random loadouts and stuff. They're not as juiced out right away. Yo, what's up, it's fun. No, so we started with Daisy, or started with Tarkov today. We'll probably start with Daisy next stream, or we might even do one more full stream of Tarkov just to make the most of the no flea market period. But it'll probably be half and half. We also finished Silent Hill 2 last stream, so you can either check that out in the VOD if you were missing it, or it means we're gonna start another single player game pretty soon, probably. Maybe go back to Stalker 2 or something.
bears. Now we got goddamn scabs.
Whoa. Dude, that'll work in my armor. What is that, level 6? Or is that level 5? Oh, that's level 5. How do we do this? Modding. Why doesn't it pop up? Oh, there it is. That's kind of sweet. 60 out of 60, level 5. So I could take the other plate and then slip it in if one of these gets damaged. That might be a power play. But let's not sweat that hard right now. Okay, so let's think. Where are we supposed to go to get to the next map? Oh, I think it's over by the train. Yeah, it's right behind this train yard to the left. You have to wake up. We're only like level 20, 21 right now, something like that. Oh shit.
Stop!
Thought I heard suppressed shots. Where's the door, dude? I think I just passed the door a long time ago. Ooh. Free kill grenade. Yeah, I think we need 8 grenade kills for a quest. Impact nade's probably the cheapest way to do it. Yeah, there should be some attachment crates up here. Maybe we try to get a flashlight and a front grip. Eh, shoddy. Actually, I might need that for something. Syringes. Not a single loud shot has been fired. Ooh. Got both things that we requested right away. What is that, though? It's a very expensive tactical device. I don't think it's a flashlight, though. Man, the gun looks pretty good though. That's a nice look that I don't often get. It's kind of like a 45-degree mounted laser. Has a nice little bulk to it. Fun fact, that's like $2,000 IRL. I think it's one of the newer lasers they added too. Oh man, problem is I'm kind of setting myself up to take the train because we can't take the extract to the next map. Yeah, we could take the bunker. Oh, there's a code for the new extract. Yeah, let's see if we can get that. We could put that on there. +1 ergonomics. Ooh, that's what I want. I just want that flashlight. It sucks a lot of scopes you find you don't have the mount attached. Yeah, I mean it sucks that you can't use it, but it's awesome that Tarkov has that extra level of detail. I mean it's good and it's bad. Oh, oh, oh. Here we go, here we go. That's a PMC. The detail is awesome, but for a new player that doesn't know anything about guns, or anything about attachments, which I don't really know much either, it's like very overwhelming when you need to find an adapter to fit on the rail, and then an optic, and then something else. Like, it's definitely intimidating, but it's also super cool. We thought they were going to expand on the multi-tool functionality so you could customize the gun more in the raid, but we haven't seen it yet. Yeah, back in the day there was no link search, but you're right. Link search is your best friend as a new player trying to piece together optics and stuff, yep. No, Santa, it's not safe out there. No, no, you come to me.
Hold it!
Yeah, give me the stuff. Give me the stuff, Santa. Come on. Oh, fuck.
Hold it!
He's still in there. I thought he left. Santa, dude, you were blowing my spot. You gotta bounce, dude. He's like, hey, dude, you want some stuff? Haha. He doesn't even drop. Oh, he did drop something. Gave me a little chocolate bar. I saw somebody back there zooming. No! Just as I want to make a move over there. I shouldn't have done it. Damn it, that was so confusing. I heard him like running around inside, so I thought I could walk over and sneak up in there, but I should have just stayed back. It was so quiet though. The second I wanted to do something, we got wasted. Yeah, it's alright. What? This guy's got fucking 49 hours? Look, I don't even think it was a cheater, but 49 hours? What are the chances? Alright, Mr. G-Spot. You know, I don't even want to look at your account, dude. I just don't even want to look at it. Yeah, we should have just sprinted across the freaking road there. It's all good. Yo, Kill9, thanks for the 64 months during the raids. And again, Saber, thanks for the 4-year sub. Yeah, well, Santa moving around gave away the noise, but I figured he had already known that was Santa. and he chose not to kill him. So I figured he might think, oh, that's just sand out there, you know what I mean? He's like, oh, I'm not gonna mess with that noise, but he definitely did. Alright, we haven't done a scav run all day, and I think we're going to continue that trend and just stick with the 0 to heroes, because it's been a lot of fun. But I think it's time for us to start over because I died fair and square. If I did make it through reserve, which I was probably going to die there, or is this going to take a while for the train to show up, what would the next map be? Let's think. That would be Lighthouse. I don't know if I'll be able to survive a 0 to hero Lighthouse run, but we could try it. Yeah, labs is optional from streets. You don't actually have to do labs in the marathon run, but we could force it in. What was that error message? It could be fun. The thing about Lighthouse is every time I play it, I never need stuff because I go into Lighthouse extremely geared up. So to play Lighthouse but actually need stuff sounds kind of fun. Yo, Mac, thanks for the 28 months in a row, dude. Constantine as well, thanks for the 30 months. That's huge support. We got, again, Kill9. Thanks for that. It says, I just got home from work. Thanks for being you. Aw, dude. It is getting pretty late, man. It's like 4:30 here. And I got some crap I gotta wake up at 8 in the morning for on Saturday. So I'm not gonna be on too much longer, maybe like 2 hours max. But thank you so much for coming in, dude. Lighthouse has to be the worst map. Yeah, well, I feel like in a shooter game there's always gonna be that one map that feels like it's just supposed to be difficult. And I think they wanted Lighthouse to be just a straight shot of, you know, just like a wall of predictability. Like you're gonna get into some action basically. So I don't really mind it, but it does feel like the flow is way too obvious and straightforward. There's not a lot of wiggle room to go different paths and stuff, you know. But that's why I just play it once in a while. Bro, it's Friday? No, I know. I'm saying I can sleep in a little bit, but Saturday and Sunday I have to wake up at 8 AM both days, so. But today I can sleep in a little bit. Yeah, for real, it is Friday. What do you guys got planned for the weekend? I think there might be a UFC event on Saturday, but it might not be a big one. What else is going on? Last few days of no flea market, I guess. Building a Lego. Ooh, what kind of Lego set did you get, Pick? NFL playoffs. I'm sorry, 9 mil. We tried the core VOD mode. Yeah, we played it quite a bit around Christmas time, but it just kind of feels like Christmas is over for me, and it is a little bit rough for a solo player to do all those maps in a row and like defend it in the middle of reserve, but I don't know, it was a decent event, you know, not my favorite by any means, but it was fun to get some activity with it. Playing some Path of Exile, Winter Storm, freezing your ass off, yeah. Oh, no worries, Vash. Hope you heal up soon, dude. Basic Q-towns are pretty quick. Oh, this is not good. Well, Gene, surely I can't be the only one doing Lighthouse right now. I assume the game is popular enough that it's got all the maps going right now. I probably should have went up the road, or up the hill there. Oh, who's that out there in the water? Look at that guy. Did I see his friend over there on the side watching him? Dude, this is kind of scummy, but should I go punch him in the face? Holy shit, what am I getting myself into? This feels kind of illegal. Oh! What the fuck? No! I should have ran away. I got greedy. I got fucking greedy. Dude, I didn't think he had a friend because he let me do that and he didn't show up like a second later. Alright, we didn't deserve that anyways, dudes. But what is that? I shouldn't have even done it because we probably just screwed some dude over that was like lagging out, having fucking connection problems. Oh, I wanted the grenades though. Dude is level 37, frozen in the spawn with his hands out. Why run the pockets? Because nobody else should be there, dude. Because Tarkov is a game of fighting each other in the fucking spawn zone. And I'd rather be dead. That's why. It's literally a joke, dude. I saw that guy, like, in his spawn, frozen. The dude killed me from his spawn. The other dude is still in his spawn. Like, it's a fucking spawn fuckfest, dude. That's why I don't play this map. That's why we don't play half of the maps, but... yeah. Because I'd like to loot the body, you know? That's why I'm standing there. Because we're fucking 2 minutes in the raid. And we shouldn't be getting into action, but for some reason we are. Anyway, let's try it again. That was actually kind of fun. Or, I mean, that was a quick queue time at least. But yeah, it is escape from spawn zone half the time, and that's why we have to take breaks. Shit like that. I forgot my mask. Yeah, doing the pistol run would probably avoid the tagged and cursed thing, but I don't think there's too many scavs out here in wintertime. Well, there are. It just depends on the raid, I guess. Seems kind of random. Yeah, I mean, I picked up the gun and I kind of looked around, giving it a chance to see if he had a friend. I think we got sniped from like a mile away. Yeah, I didn't think he'd actually die. I think it used to be if you were like stuck in a lag screen like that, then you couldn't be killed. Or maybe you'd come back in and be bleeding or something, but yeah, he instantly died. Yo, Custard, thanks for 79 months, dude. That's massive. Hope you're still enjoying your stay after all these years. Yeah, I guess somebody up on the mountain can look down and snipe anybody, especially with the snow. It's so easy to see people. Yeah, well, he dropped like a freaking box of bricks. Yo, Bayu, thanks for the 7 in a row, dude. Blackbeard. I don't think anybody should have spawned on that hill, though, with you just spawn there. Keyword struggle, should have. I'm pretty sure that hill is littered with like 3 people, but I could be wrong. Or I mean, that spot can be seen from like 3 spawns, I'm pretty sure. His friend shot you. Yeah, well, I looked towards the rocks where I thought I saw somebody and he didn't pop his head up. If he just like really took his time, then I get it, but he was pretty patient. He didn't pop up immediately after I killed his friend. And he didn't make any noise either when I killed his friend, so that's why I thought I got sniped. In Discord, yeah. I figured if he had a friend, he'd be like walking distance though, like audio distance away, but maybe not. If I watch it back, we'll probably see like a little head right behind those right side rocks. Alright, this might be the last lighthouse we do because the queue times are getting a little bit high now. I think we're consistently getting over 3 minutes. Maybe we swap it up. Yeah, Iliad. Well, that's the thing about Tarkov is it feels like in the forefront they put making a beautiful map. That was the plan, like let's make this awesome detailed map, and then planting down the spawn points was like the afterthought. That's kind of what it's always felt like. It's like, yeah, this is an incredible map, love it, but how does the spawn flow feel? How does the traffic intersect? Kind of like DayZ, like where are players traveling and meeting each other and stuff. And yeah, I mean the traffic and the hotspots are good, but the spawns have been notoriously rough since the beginning of time, you know. But they're way better than they used to be. There's way less spawn deaths than there used to be. Yeah, Reticle. I'm not sure why he was like hovering above the water. I think that was a connection problem. No, for sure, Prunes. I think as they go, they're clearly making the maps better, and they're revisiting the maps and either expanding them or adding new details and stuff. We've just always kind of hoped that, all right, when you're doing the future map stuff, can you maybe just think a tiny bit more about the spawn spacing and the line of sight? Because everybody and their brother can have like the best scope in the game, spawn in, and just look over at their neighbor, you know? But yeah, it's definitely not that easy because you have long-range scopes and you can only make the map so big, so it is tough. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe nobody's playing Lighthouse here. We're up to 6 minutes.
Better sweep your sectors.
Already gunshots going off. Fuck, there's a guy right there. We're doing this again. I should just run the other way. We should definitely run the other way, but I want to smack this guy in the back of the head. Or we talk to him. shit, not the scavs. Oh, dude, the tagged and cursed scavs are going for me, and they're seeing him instead. He's like, what the fuck is this scav army? No! Not like this, no! I didn't think the scavs could make it up the mountain like that. Alright, fuck Lighthouse, dudes. I'm not waiting another 6 minutes for Lighthouse. We got too greedy, but again, we were like walking distance from a dude. So I figure we might as well just get this over with and maybe try to like kill him or talk to him or something. Alright, let's go back to a smaller map. Why are we naked on Lighthouse? Because we're trying to simulate the 0 to hero marathon mode, but we can't actually play it right now because it's blocked. And we died, so we cheated and decided to continue the map rotation. But technically now we have to start back at ground 0 because we died. Or we could blow some steam off with Factory because we do want to see Tagilla. Let's just go see if I can kill Tagilla in Factory real quick. And then we'll come back to this to end the night. Okay, we gotta free up a little bit of space here. Oh, these rounds are not going to kill Tagilla, these current rounds that we have in here. Sporting cartridge. Well, I guess they might. Alright, that should be good enough. Let's see if we can find the boss. Yeah, since we waited like 6 minutes to die in the spawn, let's just do a quick Factory. Blow off some steam real quick. Maybe die in the spawn again, who knows? Yeah, Moist. Thanks for the full year subbing, dude. That means a lot. What's going on, Blood? We got Sif, Trub, Cleanor. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, maybe just a pistol isn't going to prevent the tagged and cursed. We might have to bring in like a chest rig, small backpack, and a pistol. Might be something like that, I'm not sure. I feel like maybe just a gun and a chest rig should do it. Why not bring a pistol and throw it on the ground? Because truly, dude, the scavs give you quite a bit of time and space in the beginning of the raid. And I kind of screwed up by hanging around that spawn area too long. So the first wave of scavs actually got distracted by a player, and on other maps they tend to give me enough time to loot like 5 crates. It's just you can get really unlucky and spawn far away from loot. So yeah, it's just a little bit cheesy. Like we're already being cheeseballs, I guess, by setting up rules and not just playing normal Tarkov. So I don't want to do another layer to it where I'm like, oh fuck, now I'm gonna bring in some gear and drop it in a bush. It's just like it feels like too much game in the game. You know, like let's just go in, accept that the scavs are trying to kill us, and try to find a weapon or maybe knife them or something. But you're right, maybe we will swap over to the no tagged and cursed thing because it does get a little bit silly. Yo, what's up, Tactical? Yeah, and well, I think having the proper, you know, parts like the right RAM or video card, whatever it is, really does help Tarkov's performance. But even with a 4090, I'm still getting some problems this patch.
So, what do we have here?
Scared of this massive site. There's somebody down there.
Where are you?
So I didn't mean to do that. Man, it's so dark.
Hold it!
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tactical. Yeah, I've got a busy weekend ahead of me too with some family stuff, so I gotta wake up at 8 a.m. But I should be on for the next, I don't know, hour and 45 minutes or something, so try to get sleepy together here, hopefully. I gotta stop telling you guys, like, oh, I'm gonna get off after this next raid or whatever, and then we're on for like 4 more hours and I trick you guys, but might also be good to, for some of us to try to get to bed at a reasonable hour, you know what I mean? So maybe it's not totally bad that I say it ahead of time. Ooh, what do we got? 218 key. I like no fleet. I love it, dude, just because I've never really used the flea that much. And I got to play the game when there was no flea, and I knew it was amazing back then. If anything, the flea just made things more accessible and less unique and special, so I think the flea is cool, but I don't really need it to have fun in the game, so I'm just really excited to see what everybody else thinks, because I don't need it. But I do see why a lot of hardcore long-term players want to be able to get their keys and get some of their questing done without, like, wandering around for ages, but I don't know. It's this thing where people are like, I've already done this, I'm testing your game, just let me get my ship going again. But then it's like, well, isn't it kind of sweet that the progression is slow? And it's this back and forth problem, I think, you know. Go 4. Oops. Yeah, I mean, it's cool when you actually like really broke and you find a few high value items and you make some good money on the flea market. But it's almost a chore. Like, I don't want to sell, like, look up the price of all my items, set up a competitive price, collect the money from my mailbox. Like, it's honestly fucking boring compared to just surviving off stuff in the raid, you know? But it depends. It depends on your mindset. It can be really cool to have the flea marketing games. But it's kind of like it's a task. It's another job to do inside the game. Like, oh, I should sell this on the flea market. I really should, but I don't really want to. Yeah, you definitely don't have to. You can just sell it to the vendors. I think everybody died. Oh yeah, don't worry about that poster. Ooh, I need that for a quest. What? We just gotta leave. Oh, flash drives probably could go on the docks, you're right. But they have to be found in raid for my quest, so I just didn't really care about them. You're right, though. Badge also? Oh, does it? No, it doesn't.
Вон он!
Jeez.
Сука, ёбнули нахер!
EP located.
Alright, let's just turn on the flash drives and those white bulbs and get right back in. Happy Slapper. Thanks on 19, dude. Thanks for all the amazing hours of entertainment, man. Aw, thanks for keeping it going with the prom sub, dude. And Baleen Bandit as well with the 42 months. That's huge. Thanks, dudes. The entire game was balanced around the flea market, though. That's why removing it, removing Fun and Rage just sucks. What do you mean the entire game was balanced around the flea market? What does that mean, balanced around the flea market? I don't know if the word balance is proper, like... You mean like accessing keys for your quests and stuff? Yeah, commentary. I think we need one more flash drive for the quest. I mean, I've already heard that there's a few people that have already gotten the Kappa case, despite the no flea, but then I also heard that that's because they got their chat to, like, give them the key, or that their chat opened up the doors and stuff for them. Because I had so many people that obviously at least one person in the chat had the key. So I'm not sure if there's any legitimate Kappa quest runners, or if they're all, like, speedrunning via their chat. But from what people, or I think experienced players, like some of them are happy to have no flea, and it's not really slowing them down that much. Whereas others are probably totally stuck for sure. Yeah, I think selling over and over again, selling like random shit in the marketplace too much might make you kind of resent the game. Be like, oh man, I'd rather just stay in the game and get into some fights rather than manage all this money that I'm never going to run out of type of thing. But again, you might not be at the stage where you think you have infinite funds, but once a few things click, then you're like, oh yeah, if I need money in Tarkov, I can get it basically. But every update like this, the last update made the game harder, where that bar got raised to a new height, you know, so that is good. Alright, let's get right back in. Use the bathroom as we load in here. Never go broke before? No, not really, because if you're close to getting broke, you can start setting up all these security measures, like play your scav run as much as possible, sneak around, camp a fucking extract if you're that type of dude. Like, there's so many things to prevent going, like, totally broke. And when you are almost broke, it's so fun and intense to get a big win. You're like, whoa, I don't have a single M4 bag of base, I don't have any good armor, and I just extracted with it. Like, that is the best feeling Tarkov has sometimes, you know? But you don't get that feeling if you already have a loadout or a stash full of 20 guns and 20 sets of armor, you know? But anyway, we're loading in. I'll be right back. Alright, so I'm back.
What about command? They just left us.
Oh no.
Hold it. Ceasefire.
Yo, dude, let's stop the spawn zone nonsense and team up. What do you say?
Stop hiding.
Somebody else is out there. Nice. ES rounds. Just try to add a little bit of variation where we're going on factory, even if we get shot because of it. Got somebody over there. Can we get through here somehow? Crazy thing is there could be somebody like right there in that little peephole shooting us right now. Med 10 extract, yeah, he might have left. I know some people come in, just look for Tagil and then leave. Maybe we should do the same just so we can see him once tonight. Fuck.
Damn, he's gone.
Whoa! Oh my god. This fucking bald head scared the hell out of me. Woke my kitty up. Oh god. Let's get that guy at the bottom of the list there. Jeez. Alright, he's got some M80s. He's crouching in a corner. He's got some M80s in his pocket. He's like, oh fucking M80s, goddamn. Ooh, get some. I shouldn't have peeked that though, because he saw us. He was 0 to hero. Oh, because of the fountain raid AK. So, you know, some people are like super budget, where they'll go in with a pistol. Once they find a gun, they drop their insured pistol into a crevice. He could have done that. Or he could have been 0 to hero for sure.
Hold it!
Whoa! It's like frozen in place. Oh, he's had a 5.7. Thought he had something really good because of that suppressor.
USEC. Down.
Relax, it's not a USEC. What's the cover for the SKS? So we got this from a kill. I didn't do it myself, but I think it's called the MTU-017. Leapers UTG Pro. I've heard of Leapers before, I think that's a brand name. Whoa. Oh. Not good, not good. Let's get that flashlight on there. Let's drop something. We're playing the normal PvP mode, but we just killed a scav. Alright, let's get out of here. Two AK-102s. Yeah, there's an outside a factory now. Oh, another dead guy. How did you die? Huh. That's strange, Wiener. Just fucking died, huh? Right.
Down an exit. Time for extract.
Shut up, Moonshot. This has nothing to do with you. This is about Wiener. I think he's reversing his stats, dude. Honestly, you know what? He's cheating, and he's coming into these raids to lower his KD. I'm just gonna say it. You know, that's what all the cool kids are saying when they die now. Don't trust the stats. He's lowering his KD. So I don't know. Maybe I think it's the truth. It could be. Oh, Mighty Mike. Thanks for that 3-month Prime sub. We got Mind to Critical, 7th. And again, happy. Thanks all you guys for coming in. You know what, Weenie? I don't sell tags, but you I'm gonna make an exception. Get that shit out of my inventory. Frankie, I got a spot for you. Ooh, there we go. Alright, if we die, at least we have this to fall back to. Maybe finish with like a nighttime factory. Alright, let's see if we can find the boss one more time. Oh yeah, Jax, I'm trying to get my hands on the ammo box, but how do we do that? I think we have to do the mechanic build a gun quest line. I gotta get like a 60 round AK mag. Why not use dog tag case instead of the junk boxes? I guess you're right. Since I'm deciding to hold on to dog tags this time around, for some reason, I might as well store them inside of a dog tag case. But I guess for a while I was hoping that I was just never gonna fill up 2 junk boxes. I should be able to like manage upgrading my inventory, or upgrading the hideout, doing quests and selling stuff to the point where I don't need more than 2. But without the flea market, a lot of people are having more than 3 scav junk boxes right now, so it is probably a good idea. Yeah, how much is the dog tag case? Is that like 350,000 rubles or something? We all hope that, but then we hoard shit. True, and I hoarded stuff, and then I just did like 6 hideout upgrades in a row, and it freed up a ton of space. So I was just hoping one of those moments was going to hit before I needed a 3rd box or something. Yeah, it's like 346,000 or something. Yo, what's up, fan?
So, what do we have here?
Where's the door? Yeah, so somebody could spawn out here and just camp the window, right? So I shouldn't just hit that chest right away. The safe, rather. Alright, Nelzen, thanks for watching, dude. Hope to see you on the next one. Ooh, we got the code. Like I said, I'm going to be pretty busy this weekend, so I don't know when the next stream is going to be. But things should be a little bit more chill after the weekend's over. Maybe one stream during the weekend. Yeah, King, it's a mix of players and bots. Ooh, like this guy over here is oh, that's a bot. Oh! Wait, what? I think I got killed by somebody else, but if that was the scav that shot me, that'll be insane. So that was a bot because he was spinning around in circles, like looking up in the air. So we knew he was a fucking bot. But if he turned and killed me right there, then no, that's pervert. That's somebody else. You know, it's another fucking 300-hour player, but he's probably legit. You know, we'll hope he's legit. We ain't gonna let the hours call cheats right now. I don't got the energy to look into everybody's stats and be like, oh, is he a cheater today, boys, or what? But we probably should to send out reports and stuff. But yeah, that's not the best example. We saw scav and then we got killed by real players, so there you go. Alright, let's try a nighttime raid since we got a badass pistol. We could put a red dot on there, but I think the iron sights are okay. Maybe try the prep or night vision. Oh, true, we could try that. So it's going to totally kill our audio and it might get us killed, but let's see what it looks like. So we got to trade up 2 of those cigarettes for it. And then I can only wear it with a tanker helmet. Look at that. True, pervert Pee-wee is probably friends with Wiener, the stat reducer. Now, I don't want to start these rumors, guys, but just, you gotta keep an eye out for these weird characters in Tarkov land. They're usually in cahoots, you know? Alright, let's get some meds. Survived factory twice, that was just a daily. Alright, basic meds it is. And let's just do 1 grenade. If we see Tagilla, maybe I need 2 grenades, just in case the boss is up. Yeah, so I think this night vision looks pretty good, but we can't wear a headset with it, and we don't have good head protection. Yeah, we could see the boss, we could see the cult, or we could kill a guy that has the good night vision. Aw, victory. Thanks for watching, dude. Ah, dude, Timu plays. Thanks for the 12-month sub, dude, and the message. Hope you're having a good night. What's going on, Raccoon? You enjoyed running these early wipe? Yeah, how did you end up getting them early wipe? I guess you can trade for them right off the bat at level 1, or maybe you can find them off of AI scavs too. I think player scavs might be able to spawn with them rarely. Yeah, the new basic night vision, that is. Yeah, well, I just bought everything now and did the trade, but I wasn't sure how you get them without doing the trade. Maybe they spawn on scavs. Or maybe they spawn in weapon crates too. And nighttime raids might be a little bit harder to get. If this one's super dead, we'll just go back to daylight. Do I have a mullet? Moonshot. First of all, I wish I could rock a mullet. There's some dudes that probably have some dope mullets. I just don't think I can pull it off, personally.
No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
Ooh, okay. Do you have tattoos and a beard? Dude, what are you, part of the fucking CIA or something? I can't tell you that type of info. Look, I may or may not be testing the waters just to see what kind of stash I can grow out. I might be doing it. But it's only for the cold weather. Any luck? Yeah, it's way more full than last time I tried to grow it out. So it's not bad. You cop? No, but I'm trying to look, just trying to see how badass I can look with the mustache. Is that guy up there? Oh my god, I thought that was a face.
Come out.
There's a face in there.
What the? He's vanished.
Dude is hiding his ass off in there. Must have been his teammate. Could try to go grenade it. Fuck. Alright, let's go grenade it. Whoa! Son of a fucking dick! Alright, let's not get too cocky. There are other players in the raid. We gotta remember that. Not just two people. What the fuck? Oh no.
Hold it! Stop!
Куда он зашкерился?
Hold your fire.
Jeez. Anyway, it's not that bad. So he must have pretty shitty bullets, I hope. He's sounding like a goon. Well, the dude that lit me up with his gun, I think that was a PMC. Wait, you guys think it was Tagilla that shot at me? It really felt like a PMC lane into me. I think if it was Tagilla, his bullets would have killed me. Doesn't he only rock the really good bullets? Yeah, I'm not up to date with all the different guns that Tagilla can rock. I think one can be suppressed, one is loud, one's a shotgun. It was a PMC. Oh, you're talking about a phrase. I thought the gunshots is what you meant. It seemed like I was getting shot at by a real player. Could be teammates with a guy who was trying to grenade. Yeah, if it was Tagilla, we'd be dead. We ate so many bullets there. Alright. It's probably a night vision rafter monkey. Whoa. Why didn't he shoot at me? That seemed like maybe a player scav that has my night vision as well. It is! What? What are the chances? $80 Gs. Send that back in the mail like a cheapo. Oh, fuck. It's kind of nice that we don't have a headset on, because it's like, yeah, we can't hear that good, but it's kind of peaceful and cozy. We don't have the super loud sounds. I think these dudes bounced. They had enough of the chaos, maybe. Fuck. I want to go loot that dude that we killed on the rafters, though. Where's that gunshot just from? Right below us? Or right next to us? And he's opening a crate. I think some of the really good PMCs try to leave before the player scouts show up, so it might be them or it might be someone else. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we just go loot this guy. And they had to have left. I'm just gonna go up. If we get shot, it's all good. I feel like I've been extremely patient. Oh, it's not checked. His friend was too scared to loot, which is totally understandable. It's in a really bad spot. He probably left. Other guys left. Hey, it was good activity though. Let's try to get back in. Good activity for a super late nighttime factory. Alright, let's bounce. That's too bad. See, that's the point where, like, I want to get the action, but if you don't push, they're just gonna leave. Probably before the player scouts show up, they try to leave usually.
Found an exit. Time to extract.
One of these days, somebody's gonna be camping this up there. Grab the other nods. No, so that's the thing. The other nods are going into my insurance. And you can treat your insurance mailbox like a separate inventory. You can leave the stuff in your insurance until the very last second, and then use it. So think about it like this. If you were super crazy and your inventory was full, you could insure a backpack full of gear, go into the raid, and then drop it in a bush. And technically that stuff's coming back to you in the mail. as long as nobody finds it, you know what I mean? So it's kind of cool that we have a basic set of night vision guaranteed to come back in the mail. What do people call it? Nods? My buddy that was actually in the military calls it nods. I think it's like you nod it down to your head or something. Like maybe you can just like do a nod and it comes down. I'm not sure. Oh, does it stand for night optical device? Oh, I thought it was like you're doing a nod to get him to come down from the top. That's what I always thought. I don't know. That's the way I remembered it. But yeah, I have never used night vision before though, dude, so I have no idea. I thought nods was a nickname for NVGs. Like, I thought they were just making up their own thing. Yeah, this guy's ammo's kind of shit. Let's just sell it. Yo, Smudge, thanks for over 2 years subbing, dude. Thanks for watching those VODs. Yeah, sorry the schedule's been so crazy. Once I'm done house hunting, and once I can maybe get into a house, I think the schedule is going to stabilize a little bit better. I feel like lately it's not unbearable stress, it's normal stress, but this is like the most stressed I've been just because I feel like it's crunch time where I'm trying to find a house within the next few months because I gotta prove to do so, you know. So it's either this place I'm currently looking at or some place that pops up over the next 3 to 4 months, I hope. You know, I can obviously get approved again after that, but definitely behind the scenes, it's not that I'm not getting on because I don't want to, it's more that I got real life shit beating me in the head that I'm trying to figure out, you know. But yeah, Linga, the place I'm looking at right now, sadly it doesn't have the fiber internet, but it has like everything else I need. So I'm just trying to weigh out my options right now and take a look at it again. Or I'm gonna go see it again and bring a few of my family members this time. Have a garden? No, I mean this place would have room for a garden, but it doesn't have as much land as the previous places I've looked at, where it felt kind of nice to have privacy, neighbors that aren't too close to you, that type of thing. Whereas some of the places I'm looking at right now, it's like a neighborhood where people are right next to you, you barely have a yard, so I don't know. I want to find a nice middle ground where I have at least a little bit of yard. And like a garage and stuff, so we'll see. Alright, we need a little bit of food. Let's eat the sausage. Alright, dude, so it is getting pretty late. I feel like it might be kind of fun to just finish with some nighttime factory and maybe nighttime customs, one or the other. See if we can find a boss or something here. Just let the kitty out. She didn't really want to go out last time I offered, but if I get my own space and it's nice and private and safe, oh yeah, I would try to get her out there. Some kitties love laying in the sun. Location, 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 yep. Yeah, I mean, location is probably worth, you know, X amount of extra money at the end of the day. Safe neighborhood, close enough to things like food and grocery, or food and shopping and hospital and all that stuff is always good too. It's like, yeah, you could be out in the boonies with a bunch of land, or you can be right next to all the stuff that you actually want to drive to. And that's another big question. Oh, the hunt runs? I've been practicing the hunt runs a little bit off stream. I've been consistently nailing around under 7 minutes, but I think our best right now is still 6:46. No, farmers market is not open on the weekends. I mean, not open during the winter time. It's only the weekends during the summer, during the nice weather. thanks for the kind words, dudes. Yeah, I think the house or moving is the most stressful thing, and house hunting is stressful, but it's gonna pay off. Or I'm sure it's gonna feel amazing once I get settled in. What is the Velociraptor gun? It's a new gun with an integral suppressor that shoots 300 blackout, and you can craft it at the Christmas tree. Alright, Moonshot, good night, dude. Thanks for watching. Techno, thanks for 11. Ali, thanks for 55. That's such a long time. Thanks for going on almost 5 years subbing in a row. Oh yeah, Oreo, the kitty's gonna love it. So right now my apartment has like some windows that she likes to hang out next to and look out. But obviously, you know, she's had the same views for a while now, and I think she's really gonna benefit from having, you know, the place I'm looking at right now has a lot of nice windows and stuff that she can sit next to. So I'm definitely thinking about her, and I'm thinking about the kitty. I'm gonna get a second cat to be her best friend, you know, because I feel like she's kind of lonely when I'm gaming and sleeping and stuff. So, I'll probably get one more cat once I get a new house. I just hope that she doesn't totally wreck the place. Yo, what's up, Lee? No, so we're doing nighttime factory right now, and it's almost taken 5 minutes to get in. And I think we did like Lighthouse, took like 6 minutes to get in. You know, some of the queue times are taking longer, but on average, it's really only been like 2 to 3 minutes max for the most part. No dogs? Viking, I've had dogs my whole life growing up, always had house dogs or family dogs, you know. But when I moved out of my parents' house, well, let's say I met someone that had a cat, and she got me really, you know, hooked on having a cat someday. So now I finally have a cat of my own. And, I just don't, like, my apartment is not very good for a dog. It's not big enough for, like, a crazy dog run all over the place. But if I get a house, I feel like that's when, if I have enough yard space, I might get a dog someday, too. But, yeah, I'm just taking a little break because I've had it my whole life. And this apartment's not that great for it.
Nice.
No, so see, the house wasn't bought yet, but I'm looking at it this week again. It's the type of thing where I could put the offer in and see what happens, but I'm having regrets, you know, I'm just dragging my feet, wondering if it's the right one. Oh shit, here we go. We got some players here. These might be the same dudes from the last raid. Just because it's so late at night. Yeah, I don't know. What kind of allergy do you think you have for the cats? Like, I thought it'd be their hair. But I think it's like their dander or their saliva I'm more sensitive to. It's not so much their hair. I might have a little bit of a cat allergy, but I feel like it's not that bad. Maybe I just got used to it. Why don't you try EU servers if you want more players? I mean, I'm not that desperate. Like, we've had good raids so far. I don't want to play Tarkov with high ping. I think a European server, if I'm pushing like almost 200 ping, the netcode or like the peaker's advantage might just feel even worse than it already is. And I don't know if it's really that bad right now, but you would notice it with high ping. Yeah, that's the thing. If I get another cat, I want both my cats to get along and be friends with each other and love each other. And I don't know if that's going to happen. And if I get a dog, I definitely don't know if they're going to get along with each other. Oh, shit. But I've seen videos online of dogs and cats being friendly, so I'm hoping I can get one like that. Oh, what the fuck are you guys doing, man? Oh. If I was one of these other guys, I'd probably be out here camping, looking through these windows. So this is the other side of factory outdoors. Factory reminds me of the movie Saw. Yeah, like the little chamber where he does his movie is in one of these rooms. Somebody. And the first Saw, so good. The rest of them, I don't even know. They're all meshed together in my brain. I didn't see all of them. Might have already took off. Killed a bunch of scavs and left, maybe. It seems like we missed out on the party. Well, maybe we do customs instead. FOV? That's a good question. I think I heard something about 59 a long time ago, so we stuck with it. Yeah, 59 FOV. Oh shit. Oh no. What the fuck? Dude, that's a door. Guys, there's a door there. Ooh. The TTSK, I thought that was some really good shit. Oh, it's missing the plates though. Should get an IR laser. Yeah, in the meantime I can use this fat one.
Come out.
The rig might sell the ragman for a good bit. Yeah, it's cool that you can find like a good rig on a scab, but it's missing the plates, and then you can build it up with the plates. Maybe I should grab it. I don't really have any body armor back at base. I only got like 1 or 2 sets left. Who had it? It was the guy upstairs here, right?
One down.
Alright, let's just get out of here. reactor's pretty good.
Down and exit. Time for extract.
Techno, thanks for coming in, man, even though we're getting close to the end. Thanks for 11 months sub. We had Velociraptor Fire, Tabid. Thanks for hanging out during the raids. Let's do at least one customs, and then we'll see what time it is after we're done with that. And I might have to try to get some sleep after. You're getting destroyed. Radiation, you gotta think of it like Tarkov is heavily, it's really about getting hard cover when it comes to the scavs and the bosses. So like, let's say a scav yells at you, just assume that he is like looking right at you, he's about to shoot, and he's totally locked on. So what you have to do is not show him your body. You know, you have to like get behind a hard pillar, get behind a wall, get behind a car, go to like run to a whole different angle. You know, obviously people in Counter-Strike say don't peek the, or don't re-peek the same angle after the player has seen you. It's the same deal with the scavs, but even more so. Like, do not re-peek a scav when you're new to the game. Just take note of where he is, and then reposition and try to reset his lock-on. You know, think about it like the more, if you're out in the scav's view for a long time, his little lock-on bubble starts honing in on you. So you gotta reset that. You know, make him like kind of forget about you a little bit. Even if it's only for a few seconds. Let's put that on. Oops. Like, you hear him yelling, you've exchanged a few shots, whatever it is, just disengage. Who cares if he fires a bunch of shots at the wall? As long as he can't hit you, you're good, you know, and then you can re-peek from hopefully a different angle. Alright, so let's see, what's the damage difference here? 28, 49, 25, 35. Oh, this is better across the board. Okay, that should be good. Let's bring some food with us just in case. And a water bottle. Okay, we got some new customs keys. What can we do on customs to end the night here quest-wise? Check out room 220. Place markers on tankers and kill scavs. Now let's see if it's dark enough for a nighttime raid even. Oh yeah, this should be pitch black. Okay, cool. Thanks for the 10 months, dude. Got food poisoning my first day of vacation abroad. Oh my gosh, man. Your visitor keep me entertained. I'm so sorry, dude. I'll be on for a couple more raids. Most, but dude, that's terrible. You went on a big vacation, you immediately got food poisoning. And I'm trying to think, so I think last time that I thought I might have had a little bit of food poisoning, it passed a lot quicker than I thought it would. But the first couple days are probably terrible, huh? I'm so sorry, man. I hope you feel better. We did beat Silent Hill 2 yesterday, if you want to go back to the VOD and watch more of a story-driven game. But we did all Tarkov today. It's been pretty fun so far if you want to go back to the VOD. Are the intros available? Yeah, so if you do exclamation point wallpaper, you'll see kind of an AFK screen that you can download. The intros, though, you have to find on my YouTube or in my Twitch video section. Yeah, well, maybe you can at least like lay out in the sun or something, or maybe that's not the best idea if you got food poisoning, but you sit outside, get some fresh air. Where'd you get the 5.7 from? Some player that we killed was wielding it. It was a guy on Factory that had it. Look, at this point I'm getting too much info as a starter. Oh, at Radiation, you absolutely are. I think that's the problem right now, is all the information is at your fingertips if you want to watch stuff on Twitch and YouTube. But it's kind of like, it's in every aspect of life. It's like that dude that randomly wakes up one day, he's never cooked a meal in his life. He watches a YouTube video, maybe he's got some money, so he goes and buys like a bunch of nice equipment, tries to follow this like advanced recipe, but he's never even done a basic recipe. You know what I mean? Like, you just gotta go and cook up some basic shit in Tarkov without asking for advice, without worrying about anything. Because a lot of these dudes that you're watching have played for, you know this, they played for years and thousands of hours, and they were like a mega noob when they first started. So you just gotta go in, learn at your own pace, don't feel pressured by other people's pace, and that might be the only way for you to get going, or else you're gonna hold yourself to like unrealistic standards, you know? Like, I was very scared, and I was always relying on my friends in the early days. I was very lost. You know, it's natural to be like that for months even. It's totally fine. Yeah, and you can think like, oh, everybody's more experienced than me, but Tarkov is the type of game where I think you can definitely catch up, at least to the point where you can kill anybody in the raid, as long as you know, you're smart about your positioning, and obviously having a nice scope and a suppressor helps as a newbie and stuff, but really just, you gotta learn the basics and then you'll be able to kill, you know, be more on a more even playing field, let's say, once you learn the maps and stuff. Doesn't matter how many hours they got, you just gotta shoot them in the face.
Like in the movie. Got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, so we gotta go to dorms 220. There could be some goodies here. Oh yeah, I need to get some mayonnaise. I think the most played map we've done today is Factory. Yeah, we gotta kill scavs at like specific places though. I don't know if we're gonna get that quest done today. Audio's so busted. Prefix, I didn't even think about that. I did steal the fuel from people trying to do the Korvat event. Yeah, fuck them, dude. Christmas is over. I need to make a little bit of money on the side here. Yeah, Luke can spawn behind the huts too. I should have checked for that. I'm trying not to like race towards all the Christmas loot right now. Quest right now is to investigate room 220 and find some kind of evidence. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait. Guys, what just happened? I shut that, right? I shut that door? I don't understand. Someone's in the house with us. I can't resist. Oh, he's talking. What's he saying? What the fuck?
What the hell is wrong with you?
Motherfucker's not only floating, he's also ratting me out. He's like, oh yeah, there's a man on the first floor. Ha 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 ha.
Damn, he's gone.
Wonder if he was actually upstairs on his screen. He's like glitching through the wall or something. He's up on 3rd floor.
Where is he?
Chad Light. Listen, homie, you ain't no fucking Chad at level 37 with a knife out. Well, unless you're doing 0 to hero runs, I guess, but... No! There was fucking 3 of them. Dude, I didn't expect the fucking conga line of them. Ah, I thought it was just one on the right, one on the left. If I would have just stayed focused on that right side, maybe we could have got him. Damn it. Alright, let's do one more. That one didn't count. That was too quick. Let's do one more nighttime factory, and then I should probably try to get some rest. This is not a good situation to be in before bed, though. Fucking heart is racing. Through the wall. No, the guy behind us got us. Like, the guy that killed us was right where the first guy died, basically. Oh, cool. He's wearing the same night vision, though. That's good to see. I like this guy's little setup. Still camping. It did not sound like 3 guys. They were being quiet. It's kind of nice though how I walked all the way up and they weren't like 100% aware of me. Should report that first dude though. I don't think you can report people that you killed, can you? Maybe you can. Yo, Mitch, thanks for half your subbing. We got Nasty. Thanks again for 41 months, dude. He's wearing my night vision. Yeah, well, he has his own set. So anybody can get that night vision from level 1 vendors right now. I think the only way he saw me is because he had night vision on. I mean, he could have seen me, but yeah, he had his own set. Alright, we lost the 5.7. What can we end with here? Maybe another good nighttime gun. Do have one more 5.7. That's kind of fun. Okay. Question is though, do we have enough to get that night vision one more time? Probably not. Nope, only got one of those cigarettes, sadly. Alright, well we gotta go back to the other night vision then. What do we got for helmets? Got a bunch of different stuff. That should be good enough. Backpack. What else are we missing? Food and water. Yeah, I think some people like I think it's very valid to hold on to the whole early access thing and be like, what the fuck? How long is this game going to be in early access? Like, it probably should be done by now. Like, I think it's like a hateful tactic, I think, though, to like focus on that too much. When I think what really matters is like, are we having fun? Is it still making good updates? Stuff like that. You know, for some people, yeah, it's probably like long overdue for being finished in their mind. But also, like, how many games are really as unique and as like big as Tarkov, like the world of Tarkov, you know? So I feel like some games are allowed to be early access for like as long as they want, as long as they're updating it and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I guess there's really no rules for that, so it is a little bit like the Wild West. Alright, let's get back in. This has got to be my last one, dudes. It's getting late. I'm getting hungry. Let's try to make the most of it and finish that quest at 220, though. Oh, let me just throw a flashlight on there, too. I forgot. Oh no, it's all good, Pew. I think the reason I'm even talking about it more is because you're like the 4th person today that said that exact thing. Like, is Tarkov out of beta, or does Tarkov even finish yet? Like, I just thought there was some new information going around where everybody's asking that question, but it's all good. Definitely buying it today. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if we didn't have DayZ in early access to like get a bunch of players in to play test it and then give the community and the devs feedback to then turn it into what it is today, you know, it wouldn't be the same. So I think Tarkov's, you know, going through this early access testing phase has created what it is today. Like, the community has had a huge role in shaping the game, not just the developers, you know, so I don't think it's a bad thing, but it has been going for a long, long time now. Oreo, for me, dude, I'd say that you just gotta remember that, like, Delta Force might feel a little bit inspired by, maybe they're trying to take the best of Tarkov and the best of Battlefield and mash them together, and it almost looks like a Battlefield, Call of Duty, Tarkov mix. And that's fine. If you enjoy it, play it. But for me and for a lot of us, like, we play Tarkov because of, like, the realistic, immersive, cinematic simulation part, you know, like, it's something about the way it feels. Like, I just don't get that interested looking at Delta Force and, like, whatever the other game is, the other Arena Breakout, you know. Those maybe they're more smooth for, like, PvP or performance or something on your PC, but as far as the immersion goes, I think Tarkov still takes the cake. You know, if you care about visuals more so than maybe the other stuff. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is a lot of people have this suspicion that, maybe not Tarkov, but games that do this thing, like, let's say Bitterroot, the map in DayZ, for example, they were doing playtests, so every once in a while you'd be able to play Bitterroot for a couple of weeks, and then they took it away, and you couldn't play it ever again until the creator put out another playtest months down the line, you know? So I think some people are saying, well, what happens when Tarkov stops doing wipes, or what happens when Tarkov is finished? Are players gonna... is it gonna, like, stagnate in a way that we haven't seen before? You know what I mean? So it's almost like I think the wipes and the updates are good for the game. What is gonna happen once they say, oh, we're not doing any more wipes, or oh, this is the last major update? You know, I'm not saying it's holding the, it's like carrying the life force of the game, but it might be for some people, you know. Tarkov will never stop doing wipes. I don't know. I think he said something like they do want to stop doing wipes eventually, but I'm a fan of the wipes, so I don't mind. I thought Nikita tried saying eventually he wants to stop the wipes, but maybe with the new prestige system, he's thinking, oh no, wipes are key. Let's get these dudes to fucking prestige over and over again. But doing a prestige isn't necessarily a wipe. Like, those are two different things, right? So maybe he's expecting you to kind of wipe yourself with the prestige eventually. What would count as ready? What do you mean, nanny? Ready to play, you mean? Anybody can get into Tarkov at any time, man. You just gotta... don't set any high expectations right off the bat. There's a lot to learn. You know, learn the maps, learn the extracts. Learn, you know, get better at just being able to kill scavs and stuff.
You better worry about bears.
Oh, I forgot to grab food. My bad. Ooh, M856A1. Full stack of it. Shit, this is actually where the cultists could be. Scav. So since we saw the scav coming from this way, I don't think the cultists are up. It's one of the new open factories, though. what the fuck? An LEDX in a box, dude. Shit. Well, we could try to get out just to maintain the found and raid status on it and then come right back in. I was gonna go to the stronghold, that sounds spicy. I mean, we get it anyway, so like this one could go to my hideout upgrade without being found and raid, right? Or does, I guess hideout upgrades have to be found and raid now. Who is that? And why is he up there? Dude, that might be like a bossy type guy. What if that was a cultist? Kinda look like a scav. LEDX is probably useless now unless it's found and raid. Alright. I just don't know if I'm gonna need it this patch. But let's try to get out with it. This sucks too because I feel like something's up at the stronghold. It's seems like they're pretty distracted over there. Game must be super loud. Now, so your headset matters a lot, dude. There's like the upper tier headsets that are probably better than the cheap ones you can get at level 1 vendors. I don't really know what the go-to headset is right now. But it used to be that there was like... there'd be like 1 or 2 each patch that people tended to flock to. And it was a little bit sad at one point because there was this audio bug where a certain headset or 2 you'd be able to hear like a little popping sound when somebody entered your radius. So like kind of a nasty bug, and a lot of people were making sure that they had that fucking headset, which is understandable because they don't want people to use it against them. But it's like 90, or I mean the majority of Tarkov players will take the advantage if they see one is the thing, no matter what it is. And that's when the flea market comes in. It's like, well, I know that this is the best item, the best headset, now I can buy it on the flea market 24/7. You know, and that used to be kind of like, eh. Doesn't feel as special to find that stuff then. But yeah, with this new update, even with the best headsets, it's not easy to hear. Something with the new update, everybody's pissed about the audio, so it's not just you. Yeah, that could be fun. Try no headset at all. See how it sounds. fairly quiet aside from that stronghold stuff. Man, I still think there was some kind of boss activity over there. I'm kind of bummed out we got the LEDX. Oh shit. Let's get out of here just in case that's at us. Not out yet. Oh, this exfil only works with the code now. Oh, that's right, that's right. Okay, well, we're not out yet. I thought we were leaving. Look, I'm just gonna say this right now, okay? I have already found one LEDX. But I'm sure we can find a use for 2 of them. We got one inside of a junk box. If I'm gonna vault over this. Whoa! Jesus.
Reload.
What the fuck?
Freeze! Stop!
He's right there being a little creep, walking right up on us. Hmm. Okay, LEDX secured.
Exit located.
Not too bad. So I wonder how much is this going to be worth on the flea market once it comes out? Or is it, it's not going to be worth anything, right? Because you need it found in raid. Or it's probably going to be worth something. Maybe it's for like a trade up or a quest, I can't remember. Yo, Dark Monk, dude, thanks for 86 months. That's massive, dude. It's always good seeing your name back in here. And we got Shadow Spear, and again, Lee. Thanks for the new problem sub, dude. There's a Latoa. Lateo. Is that how you say it? Lateo. Thanks, dude. What's for the thick case trade? Doesn't have to be found in raid for that. Oh, you can vendor it for 600k? Let me see. Alright. Depending on how long the raid is, we got 1 or 2 more left in us. Let's try to get an actual, or an active customs raid without running out with an LEDX. Load screens are starting to take a hit here. Are these people as like DayZ? Never understood Tarkov much. The last 2 we killed were AI scavs. Think of them like zombies if you want to compare it to DayZ. The zombies keep you on, or they keep you honest, they keep you on your toes, so if you're going through a mill base or a town, You can't just run through and scoop up everything. You actually have to respect the environment. Same thing with the scavs. You have to respect the maps, because if you don't, you'll get killed by the scavs. But the main focus is fighting players. Dude, you're right. 611k. God, I need an ammo box so bad. He's just not selling it. Is the ammo box really locked behind a 60-round mag? Right, so it's locked behind the 60-round mag if it's gunsmith number 5, basically. Level 2 toilet, you can craft the mags. Mag cases, right? Oh, you can craft the 6-round mags and they count as found in raid. Okay. Let me check that out real quick. Alright, we gotta get level 2, one more hose, one more sewing kit. That shouldn't be too bad. Hose, sewing kit, and we'll get the mags. What do you need? 4 30-round mags and a keck tape for it. Probably have the keck tape. Interchange, nah, dude. Interchange took a long time to get into earlier. I enjoy interchange, but it's just really not at the top of my list right now. I think I'd rather play the new customs expansion. I feel like I haven't even seen everything on it yet. Alright, let's see. Is it dark enough for a night raid? Perfect. Yeah, there is a quest where you have to pick wisely between like a med case or some other kind of case with a different vendor. I think you piss off a vendor and you lose reputation with them. Let me race to the kitchen as we load into customs here. Alright, I'm back. Arrival, we've done streets a handful of times this patch. So it was a few wipes ago. I was playing a lot of Tarkov off stream with my friends, and I was playing quite a bit on stream, and all we played was streets for the most part. So I kind of went through a big phase of streets, I learned it, and it had pretty good performance during that wipe. But now, I think the performance feels a little bit more rough, and I've only played it a few times, so I couldn't really tell you. Do you think Tarkov has too much of an emphasis on questing, really limits the enjoyment? Well, Nick, I don't think it's really fair, right? Because Tarkov is an early access game, and technically we kind of signed on to test it out, and then say, alright, you know, I did my part, I'll come back later once you guys do a big update. Like, I kind of felt like that's the right way to approach it. Like, you understand it's a work in progress. Like, of course you don't want to do the quests again and again after you've done them maybe a certain amount of times. Like, let's say you've gotten Kappa or you've done all the main quests once. Some people don't even want to do it a second time. Whereas I take a break and I'm willing to come back and do the quests again, at least some of them, to get like level 4 vendors, you know? But that's the thing, right? Is like after you've already gotten to that point where you find something is annoying you, it feels like a job, it feels like a chore, just play Tarkov. I think you have to play Tarkov a different way. Like, you actually don't have to upgrade the hideout, you don't have to do a single quest. And if you treat it more like DayZ, where you have to find everything in the maps, and kind of like pretend you're this broken down survivor that needs supplies, then it's way more fun. Just go in and be like, ah, shit, you know, I'm at a disadvantage, I'm probably gonna get smoked, but it's gonna feel so good when I actually, you know, find stuff and then survive with it, you know? So I think lately I've had the most fun building my kits in raid without using the hideout, without using the questing. So I don't know, I would try that for like one wipe and then just see if they come out with like a big new map or a new update that revitalizes everything else for you sometime down the line, you know. But I told myself, like, I'm not going to do these quests that feel like a job or a chore until they add these so-called main storyline quests or like more interesting quests and shit. It's like, I don't want to go collect a bunch of fucking light bulbs and shit anymore. I really don't. But it feels good when you have a backpack full of stuff you need and there's a reason to extract. So it all has a hand, you know, you gotta find like your reason. The reason you're in there, the reason you're having fun, or what is fun for you in the game during that update, you know what I mean? Yeah, sure, 10 years? I mean, I don't know if I don't think I've been testing Tarkov on and off for a full 10 years. I've definitely been doing that with DayZ. But yeah, I mean, some of us have played fucking... How many wipes has it been now that we played? I don't even... I've lost count.
What about command? They just left us.
A little bit of early raid lag there, frame spikes. And the flashlight in the snow looks so good. Always reminds me of True Detective for some reason. Even though the new season in the snow wasn't that great. You know, I think the actress for True Detective, the new season, won like a big award at the Grammys or whatever. I didn't really watch it. I think she's a great actress, but I thought she was kind of overdoing it a little bit. She was like in tryhard mode during that show, but I guess she won something big. I think she was trying too hard to compete with old Rust. Jodie Foster, yeah, Jodie Foster. I mean, it's hard to live up to the first season no matter what.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Ooh. See if we can blow these up without blowing ourselves up. Almost singed my face off. Is that a poster on the wall? Ooh. Wait. Yeah, it is a poster on the wall, but can I take it? No, I don't think so. What are the posters for? So with this newest update, you can find posters and actually hang them up in your hideout. And apparently your friends can come and check out your hideout now. It's much more customizable. You can have like mannequins showing off your body armor and stuff. How does that work? Have you guys visited your buddy's hideout yet? Is it kind of cool? You can come over to the gym and lift. Yeah, so I've never even lifted weights in Tarkov, man. I always thought that was kind of a weird addition. Actually, it's not even that. It's just that people get into a new wipe and they try to boost up their skills to have an upper hand against other players that aren't willing to fucking boost their stats. And I'll never get over how lame that shit is. Like, if you're trying to get your endurance and your strength to like max level ASAP, like, I guess hate the game, don't hate the player, but it's always kind of rubbed me the wrong way. It's like, I just want to play the game and like shoot you in the face. I'm not gonna get on and boost my stamina all the way up to max so I can monkey sprint around and stuff. And like have all these benefits that normal players don't even have yet. I don't know. I guess the benefits probably aren't that good, but isn't there something, like what is it? Stamina, you get like more food and water, maybe your stamina drain is less. I think there's like a few things that are kind of major. It's like how far you throw grenades. There's like a critical chance you can one-tap somebody with your melee weapon. Even though that's not a big one. Oh yeah, weight reductions. Maybe jump higher. Basically, you just turn into a super soldier, start bouncing off the walls and shit. Bunny hopping around. Ooh, that's that mayonnaise I need for the quest. No stress. Okay, see this fuel? I'm gonna leave that there for the questers.
Here's some stuff.
Right, Mike? Yeah. I feel like I'd be sitting there lifting weights in the Tarkov gym, and I'd just be like, you know what? I better just go to the fucking gym if I'm gonna be lifting weights in the video game. It is cool though. I don't mind all the hideout stuff. It does fit, but I don't really care about it. These good items by little houses. I know there's really good stuff there, but Christmas is over, and I'm leaving it for the little elves and stuff. I think they're gonna take out the Christmas stuff on the 15th, and I've already made so much money off of that type of shit. The more I get, the more I'm gonna want to get out instead of go for these players. Oh yeah, it's kind of cool that you have things in the hideout that help you kill time while you're waiting for your friends to get out of the raid. That makes sense. What's all that shooting? Okay, so our quest is in the other story, or the other dorms. Yo, what's up, Jojo? Yeah, I've been good, man. A little bit distracted by some real life stress. Trying to look at these houses, maybe settle into a house so I can stop renting this apartment. And it's going good. I'm getting some options that are finally rolling in. I didn't think I was going to see any during the winter, but it is definitely occupying all of my brain space right now, trying to get to the bottom of it. But I'm excited. This weekend I'm going to go see the house again, see if it's the right fit or not, maybe make a decision after that. But I really feel like I'm starting to think I should wait until maybe the winter's over, because people are saying, oh, the housing market's really going to open up once the snow goes away, so we'll see. Shit, somebody's inside. Fuck. Oh god. Fuck.
Damn, he's gone.
Just pretend. We gotta get out of here. Yeah, no, I like what some of you guys are saying. It does feel like when the weather gets nicer, the competition's going to be rougher, there's going to be more people looking, and this might be a sneaky little time that if there is a good option to pick it up for sure. So, yeah, waiting could be good, or acting now could be good. It's always the same story, man. You talk to the realtor, you talk to your family, you talk to your friends. You're hearing mixed things about acting now and waiting when it comes to buying homes all the time. So I know you probably know some shit that I don't know or whatever, but I'm just gonna try to play it by feel. If it feels right, I'm gonna do it. I just need to get into a situation where I won't regret. I'll look at it like, okay, no matter what, this is good. This was worthwhile. You know, it's gonna maintain its value, type of thing. Might have escaped. Shit, there. Probably Scav. I don't think Scavs jump through these back windows like that. I hear him looting something upstairs. Sounds like a ton of dudes. You kidding me? No. I feel like he's gonna exit here. Fuck. No! Damn, he came out pre-firing. He must have heard me drop in. Ah, damn it. I lost the mayonnaise, but that's okay. Alright, let's finish with one factory. I can't do customs. We don't have time for it, but I have time for one quick little factory, and then I gotta bounce dudes. I'm not gonna be able to fall asleep right away anyway, so it's all good. But yo, Shredder, thanks for that 8 months, dude. We got Cobus. Thanks for over 2 years subbing. Yeah, I know. No, I appreciate the tips with the housing stuff. It is, it's a lot to think about. It's just, I imagine there's like, you know, somewhere between 6 to 10 boxes that I'm trying to check off my list of things that I want out of the house. And it feels like every time I see one, it's missing like 2 of those boxes. And, but it's got like 1 or 2 things that are really unique and cool about it and good. But then it's like, you know, what about those other 2 things though? It's like everything is almost equally important when it comes to location, internet, garage, maybe whatever it is to you. A nice kitchen, 2 bathrooms. Yeah, there's just so many things that it's hard to nail all of them. But yeah, so Eugene, or what's your name? Host one. That night vision's only like 40,000 rubles, so we can just buy it anytime from level 2 vendors. It's not that big of a deal. But let's just finish with a daytime factory so it's a little bit faster paced. Trout pond, yeah, a certain amount of land, certain sized yard, distance from neighbors, distance to, you know, schools or hospitals, stores, all that stuff. Should have more XP. Sometimes the XP thing is bugged out. It's all good. The sense of losing money in Bane haunts you. You mean losing money in Tarkov? Oh, I mean, that's good, dude. Stay in that mode. But once you get over the hump, you'll realize that Tarkov money is unlimited. Or I think I've just realized that every single wipe, I go through the same... like the same thing, where I always have enough money to have fun in the game, you know what I mean? You don't have to worry too much about Tarkov money if you play a bunch, I think. Oh, in real life. Well, if you're talking about losing money to house stuff, I mean, ideally, if you buy the right house, you're not really losing the money. I mean, I want to be in a situation where I can, like, resell the house if I have to sometime down the line or something. Alright, what do we got? Let's do one final pistol run if I have a pistol. Or maybe we should use something that can actually kill the boss. Just gotta free up space with that MPX. Ooh, I do have plates for that already. Nice. Okay, not bad. It's good enough for a factory raid. We got body armor on. Missing a flashlight though. Nice. Yeah, let's see how that PK06 is. That used to be my favorite, or everybody's favorite, but now it's been nerfed a little bit. Okay, even if we die in the spawn zone here, dudes, I gotta get off and get some food after this one. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Kabasi. We got Slayin, was it Fours, Avidicus. We got Ice Phase, Link, Radiation. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Need that shift grip for Gunsmith if you haven't done it already. Yeah, it's all good. I've got an extra one of these, I think. I just want to do enough gunsmithing missions to get the ammo box, and then I'm probably good after that. How about a cooldown hunk run? Dude, Mini, I love that you're looking for the hunk runs, but you know how what I said last time is that I cannot do the hunk runs justice unless I'm full strength, you know? If I'm hungry, I can't play hunk mode. I'll make too many mistakes. And I think I make more mistakes than Daisy and Tarkov when I'm hungry too, but it's different. Like I'm telling you, the quick turns, you have to be so precise with the little minute movements and on the hunk runs that like I gotta be at 100% for sure. Did you enjoy Silent Hill ending yesterday? I did, but I heard there's like 8 different endings. And I'm sure the one that we got could have been a little bit crazier, more dramatic or something, but it was a very touching, very sad story. Someone told me to go watch the other endings on YouTube, but I haven't done that yet. I'll probably try to beat the game one more time, and then I'll watch the other endings online. We try the Deagle? Yeah, so the problem is we can't really buy Deagle magazines or Deagle bullets. So I could maybe pull off like one raid with it, but then we would run out. I gotta level up the vendors a little bit more. Just tuning in, keeps buffering. Ah, dude, this is our last raid of the night, but we've been having some weird internet issues late at night. We haven't had any problems today though. It says 0 drop frames so far on my end. Ref has stuff. I thought that ref was only for arena. I don't even think I unlocked him yet. So ref does sell good stuff for the normal game too. Hmm. Ref sells lots of good stuff. Of course he does, Ice, because they want us desperately to go play arena. And since Ref is affiliated with Arena, I'm not associating with him, okay? No, I'm kidding. I should check him out.
So, what do we got here?
But I've heard the rumors on the street. It feels like maybe the devs are like making some moves to try to push people to play Arena because it's not as popular as it could have been or something.
Stop!
Oh, back into my little hidey hole, Santa. Thank you. Thank you for that spawn fight. It was so enjoyable. Such a good fight, dude. Yep. Fucking amazing. Thank you so much. I'm so glad I could get one step out of my front door to fight you like that. Peak Tarkov gameplay, yep.
Caught a hit!
How do you have to continue healing? So you gotta go in here, main settings. Right here. Continuous medkit healing, have that on enabled, and then it just keeps on going. To the point where you better get ready to cancel it if you're in a fight. It's almost too fast. Yeah, Phil, you can play with your friends both online and in an offline. There's a weird twist though where I think you have to pay extra for offline co-op with your buddy. I don't remember how much it is though. Does that explode? Ah yes, Pooplik. These fucking Tarkov names tonight. Oh, that's Santa Claus. What's he doing? Oh, no! I just domed Santa Claus. Oh god.
Stop. Hold it.
Yo, dude, let's team up. Stop running.
Hold your fire. Over here.
Yo, dude, let's work together. I saw your USEC. What's going on?
Open this door.
Where'd he go?
Come out.
Where's this guy?
Stop hiding.
No! I should have aimed on sight. We fucking lit each other up. Alright, dudes, it's all good. I gotta bounce though. I am like literally starving to the point where I think I can't aim and shoot these guys. So let's get some food. Let's wrap this up. I'm gonna get back on at some point over the weekend, but like I said, I do have a busy weekend coming up. I gotta wake up like 8 in the morning. So I can't make any promises about when the next stream is gonna be. Let's see what kind of gun that guy had just for fun. Oh, it was the fucking Glock guy. We should have had that dude. But yeah, definitely no stream tomorrow. If there will be a stream in the next couple of days, or the Saturday and Sunday, it's gonna be late at night because I got stuff going on during the day. So, but again, Shredder, Cobus, Dark, Shadow, thanks all you guys for coming in near the end. And thanks all you other guys for hanging out most of the time as well. We got a Brett, MV, he's at Crowd, Eagle, thanks for coming in, Akipa, is a Square, Vector. If you guys want to see when I'm getting on again, check out the Twitter. We do have a new YouTube video out on one of the YouTube channels if you want to check out. We have the shorter videos and the longer videos depending on the channel you go to. But yeah, let me see if I can pass you guys to somebody else playing some Tarkov or maybe a DayZ stream or something. And yeah, enjoy your weekend, and I hope to see you guys very soon. Ideally, maybe Sunday night, but I'll let you guys know once I know. Oh, and I gotta turn off my generator, but I'll do that later. Let me see who's on here.
Want a party? One down. cooperate? Want to cooperate? Hey, bro, want to party? Hey, guys, we need to all work together. Want to party?
Fuck off!